And we're live.
Hey!
And there we are.
There we are. Hey, if you know me, you know I like to do a good cold open here and there, and I think I caught a little bit of gold right there. We created a shitstorm. That's our opening for tonight. Hey, TPK, what's up? I'm That Magic Juice, one of the two people in charge for whatever reason of this. What was it, Bright Shitstorm? I think that was it. This show is called Insurgents in the Ranks. This is a third and final part of a three-part series that I put together with Osirex Franco. And I'm just going to leave my introduction at that for now. Let's go to Sarah for, hey, who are you?
Hi. I mean, you've said my name a whole bunch, so I won't say it again. But I do TTRPG content both here on TVK Roleplay and just various other places on the internet. I'm really excited to be at this table. I think this is going to be a fun game. It will be pure chaos. But I think we're going to have a lot of fun, and that's what matters. So let's go ahead and have our players introduce themselves and their characters. Where are we starting, Magic?
We're starting with Bright and going clockwise.
Woo!
Wow! Hi, everybody. My name is Bright. You can find me in all forms of social media at Bright Dystopia. Tonight I'll be playing Heartseer Isle, the saddest boy. Take it away, Cole.
Before Cole goes, check cleric stuff is already happening, so please take note.
Yes,
Let the chaos begin.
please.
Okay, Cole, go ahead.
God, so rudely interrupted. Hello, everybody. My name is Kohlrabi, and I will be playing Lucian Lascivious, the halfling rogue, who is actually the saddest, most hurt boy ever to live. And next up is Keegan.
Hey, I'm Keegan EXE. I'm going to be playing the holy city of Volrin, an entire city.
Yo, hey guys, I'm Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your favorite fox. Tonight I'm playing Dre Ferris. He's a Kalashtar druid of the Circle of the Moon who thinks the moon looks really pretty, and you do too. Go Proper, have fun.
Hello, my name is Prepper Nerdy. I'm a TPK staff member, but tonight I am playing Herman Solace, the High Elf Paladin that's definitely not from our Tomb of Annihilation campaign. He is also a sad boy, but you know what? He's gotten over it for now. And last but not least, we have Archival above me.
Yeah, I'm Archival Dust Bunny, Queer Trans Advocate Museum worker and TTRPG streamer. You can find me all over the place, really. And I'm playing Darcyra, the tiefling swashbuckler battle master. She's not good at many things, but she is very good at hitting things very hard with the sword. So looking forward to that.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Oh, I'm not muted, am I?
Yeah.
Good thing I didn't say anything embarrassing that time. Okay. So, with that, we're going to do a brief recap of the two individual sessions that have led to everybody coming together here and today, starting with Sentient. So, Sarah, what's going on?
All right, guys, here's the deal. You left Ferris Fizzlepiff's shop. Warren, you had a task though that you were completing before you left there. Could you tell us what you were up to before you left?
Yeah, of course. My only friend died, and I want to revive him.
All right. So you, as you passed back through up to get out of the workshop, you collected the shattered remains of Fidget. You also have the schematics that you discovered in Ferris's private chambers, so you feel pretty confident that you at least have a direction for restoring Fidget to his once repetitive glory. As you left the workshop, you were accompanied by Ruthie, the person that you accosted there. You returned to one of the local Zhentarim holds and deposited her there for interrogation and went about your merry way. Though concerns still loomed large in your mind, your contact that you had reached out to following the end of the mission had gone missing. And can I get all of you guys to roll me history checks real quick?
What if we're not paying any attention to history?
Well, I don't really care.
12.
Got an
Okay.
18.
5.
Well, not you, Foxy.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at my very smart boys. Okay. 12 for Wolren. Wolren, you recall when you left your contact, Velik, in the tavern, that she had talked about some concerns, that she believed Ruthie to be working against the organization, and asked that you respond. You also recall that part of your mission protocols were to retrieve a construct from the warehouse, the workshop, and it occurs to you that that thing jumped down a window. So you guys then have been spending some time on the road trying to track that thing down. You've moved further and further across Faerun, eventually reaching a hideout on the northern Sword Coast, not far from a town called Red Larch. You've kind of touched base with the local leadership there. They seem somewhat concerned at Velik's disappearance, and you guys are exhausted because you've been walking a long time looking for something that you can't seem to find.
Is that the end? I didn't want to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
Yep.
Okay.
We're good.
And then this, cut there. We go to session 2 of this miniseries, which was called A Miracle Brew. The gist of the mission at hand for those 3 folks was to find and assist, if possible, a master alchemist for the Zhentarim who had essentially gone missing, missed communication, intended and scheduled communication, while working on a very dangerous brewing project for the faction. And upon finding his laboratory and some subjects within who were not doing so hot, as well as a bunch of supplies and helpful constructs, we ended up with a final encounter with one Josk Tuk, the master alchemist himself, who had an unfortunate accident with a final product potion that we learned had been clearly tampered with, or at least the recipe had been clearly tampered with. He ended up being vanquished, and at the very end of this, not before the end of this, Proper's character, I forget what your name is again.
Herman Salas.
Herman had some quick wit to get a few things from not only one of the bedrooms in the laboratory area, but also the very spot that a rogue construct had broken in, taken a potion, and basically shot a hole through the ceiling and left. You guys decided to basically torch the place and head back to this hideout. So, essentially, we are entering scene here, also Theater of the Mind style, where all 6 of you are going to be within the intended location of the hideout itself, again, just outside of this town of Red Larch. And this is your opportunity now to, in character, gather your thoughts, gather your findings together, and see what's next. Ready, set, go.
Right.
Or Sarah, did you have something?
No, I got this. All right, friends, look at me. I'm the GM now. You've each found your way into a mess hall. There are tables littered with, bowls of peanuts, different tankards. The light is dim and brooding. There are several other crews scattered around this room, hunched over their tables and looking at you suspiciously. You're a member of the Zhentarim. You recognize that the only people you trust are the ones that you can kill the fastest. So we'll start with my crew. You guys walk in. You find yourself sitting at a table nearby. Another trio sits, and you kind of exchange glances over the tables. In fact, let's go ahead and do this because I know we've never played together. Let's start with the Sentient crew. Can you go ahead and describe what your characters look like? We'll start with Bright.
Heartseer, sitting down, is still like a solid 6.5 feet tall, squatted over this stool at the table. coffee-colored fur from head to toe and a long mop of like greasy black hair that just kind of hangs over his head. And two forward-facing horns that kind of curve upward. His head kind of hangs low, and he's always looking out from underneath like a kid under a blanket. His eyes are consistently red from having recently cried. And his two bovine paws just kind of sit heavily on the table in front of him as he kind of just stares down. He'll constantly be checking out the corner of his eyes at Woolrin and I can't remember Cole's name because he's chosen to write the greatest rogue ever on his fucking nameplate.
That is my name. You can call me that.
And the baby. The baby needs to be checked to make sure it is safe. There's always a blanket in Heartseer's hands ready to swaddle Lucian at any moment, should he need it.
Correct. Lucian.
Don't you dare. Lucian is a halfling in height, but commands a greater presence than Heartseer. When he enters the room, his voice is that of a 6'5", just godly person. He sits dripping in black, with his face heavily obscured, spinning a dagger in his fingers. And those who look closely will see that he drops it very often, but pretends like it didn't happen. And that's about it. He is constantly pushing Heartseer away and does not want to be swaddled.
Careful, Lucian. You're going to hurt yourself.
Or I'll hurt you first.
Please don't hurt the baby.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Holy City of Woolrin, what are you doing?
We see Woolrin sitting between these two, trying to keep them from going at each other's throat. Because I know, while we all know the baby needs to be swaddled, he's in his feelings at the moment. But Woolrin's a big wooden automaton. He's a mix of different like dark and light woods, and we see some like fey spirits sort of flitting around him as he sits here.
Perfection. You guys are sitting there chatting, and a trio to your right is also at their table. Go ahead, starting with Dorsira. Go ahead and what do people see?
People see an indigo skinned tiefling, dark ram-like horns, red eyes, purple lips, dark hair braided over her shoulder, kind of medium armor with very minimal steel plating, tattoos across her chest and arms and down her tail. And is sitting with her team that she just came back with, looking suspiciously around, especially at the other odd-looking team across from them.
Is there a person in the other team in particular that you might, be keeping an eye on at this point?
The tiny rogue.
Perfection.
I assume they're a rogue. They're dressed all in black and all that with the hood, kind of stereotypical rogue attires.
Herman, you're muted, but what do you look like, and what would you be paying attention to most?
Herman has his head down in a book. He's been researching what he had discovered and has papers strewn across the table. He is a tall, brooding man, hair shaved close to the head with a thick mustache. His dark blue coat is wrapped around the chair behind him, and he is cross-referencing and making notes and reading from various tomes scattered across the table.
And finally, Dre.
The others would notice sitting across from them and with his team, a particular lanky-looking Kalashtar sitting at the back of a chair with his feet in the seat. He is darker skinned and off brown. His eyes are a piercing kind of sullen gray, and he keeps a circlet around his head. His hair is shock white and falling down his back. He seems to be making idle conversation with a raven who flew in not too long ago and has been nestled on his hand and talking to him. The raven wants to steal something very, very shiny on Heartseeker's person, but Dre is saying that it wouldn't be that funny yet to do it later.
As you guys are sitting there, glaring in equal turns, minding your own business, Woolren, go ahead. Can you make me an Arcana check really quickly? And Herman, go ahead and make me a history check to see what he's able to determine from his research.
So, yes, a history check for him, and it'll be in addition to what he already knows, which I have sent him.
Phenomenal.
Should I send that? I'm going to send that to you as well, Sarah.
Phenomenal. Thank you.
That's an 11 for Herman.
Magic, what would he learn with an 11? Go ahead, feel free to jump in there.
Beyond what you already know for sure, Herman, you would find no evidence of this type of research or attempted combination of living soul with non-living things being done before. But other than that, it's very difficult to glean any more detail, probably because of that exact fact.
That's kind of what I assumed, but just you can see that as he tries to read and cross-reference figures, he's getting nowhere, and he's getting more and more frustrated.
Wolrin, what was the results of your roll?
I got a 16.
A 16. Perfect. So you've brought back Fidget's parts, and you've been studying the schematics, trying to get an understanding, because that's the piece that you can't quite sort out. You're a city of Fey spirits. You understand how your automaton works, but you're trying to understand how the artificer could have made this operate. And you've been looking over the set of schematics that you found, just puzzling over them. You've probably got a team of spirits that are putting their heads together, just really hell-bent on figuring out what the heck is going on. And you've noticed, as you've looked at Fidget's, you kind of got frustrated and turned to look at gadgets, just to see if there was any additional notes, anything different that you might glean from it. And what you did notice is that there are similarities between the two. The core concept of the two constructs are very, very similar. If you can find, and you can tell that Fidget is missing components that can be found in Gadget, wherever Gadget ended up. You coincidentally also remember that Gadget was consumed by the automaton as it fled. A couple other things that you notice as you're going through this is that on Gadget schematics, it's noted that Gadget's gears grind when given good berries. And that kind of strikes you as annoying because Ferris clearly loved alliteration more than he loved most things. As the two parties sit there, a woman will walk in, and she is brighter than the rest of the room. Everyone's doing that kind of hunched over the table with side eyes, but not her. She walks in, her bright red hair pulled up into a high ponytail on the top of her head, her silver eyes glancing around the room and a massive grin on her face, as if to say, I'm here to start some shit. She walks in and looks around and sees the two tables sitting very close together and will stride up.
Hey,
well, now
don't you start any shit with us.
Oh, do we know each other?
No, but you just strolled in here looking like you're ready to start some shit.
Oh, well, I suppose I could tell you a little bit about myself, but I'm more curious. I've never seen two crews Zhentarim sit this close together. Not in my entire career. Where'd you come from? You know each other? Are we just in the flirting stages?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh, sorry. My name's Joanne.
Is that supposed to mean something to me?
Well, I don't know, sweetie. Do words mean something to you sometimes?
No.
Then I suppose not. And she smiles, just fully unfazed. But ain't you gonna ask my question? I haven't seen you around. I'm a local at this here hideout, and I've never seen none of you before.
That means our business isn't yours. So why are you worried about it?
Ooh, getting spicy with me. All right. But
Yeah,
it is
what-
my business because I asked.
Is that how that works?
All right, Joanne. I can see when I've found someone who knows a thing or two. I would love you to sit at my table with me.
She grins and looks at both of you. How about we push these tables together? I think that this party would be a lot more fun if we all together. And it looks like you all got stories. Like I said, I'm a little bit local. Haven't heard or seen any y'all.
No,
She looks-
I think you should sit at their table.
At this-
Heartseer reaches over with an uncannily large arm and grabs the edge of their table and just slides it over to our table. Like he's pulling up a checker piece. Just
Thanks, Point Break.
we
Well,
are
that-
not often in town, which is
Oh.
probably why you have not seen us.
Yeah. I knew we had a couple crews coming in here. And she'll look at Dorsira and raise an eyebrow. You're awfully quiet. You sure you're at the right place?
I am. Just keeping an eye out for them while they do their thing.
And what would you say their thing is?
What we get paid to do.
So you are Zhentarim through and through. And she will pull up her own chair and sit down. All right, well, truth be told, I'm a little bit of a hot shot around here. You could say I run the place. And I had 2 crews coming in owing me, and she looks at you, Lucian, some reports on what they've found. I'm imagining that's you, right?
I don't know how to write, so probably Wolrin. Wolrin's the smartest out of us.
Wolrin. I remember you from the debriefing, so you must be Heartseer, and that would make you Lucian, right?
That's what they call me, if they don't call me the greatest rogue ever. Either one.
Oh, Heartseer, you had something, sweetie.
Waving.
Oh, I see that now. I believe that you were being advised by Velik. Is that correct? Velik Thrawn? Any contact?
He's looking both at at these two. You know Lady Velik?
I do. She's been missing for some time. There's some concern amongst leadership.
Heartseer stands up abruptly and hits his head on the ceiling and then sits down slowly.
I beg your pardon. You got some ants in your pants or something going on?
Thrawn's friend. Where was Thrawn seen last?
Well, I should ask you that much. She seemingly gave you a very secretive mission, one that the rest of us were not privy to, and then has since absconded, or been absconded with. We're not really certain. It's hard to know with them Thrawns.
Can I
She
ask
shifts. Oh, go for it.
why everyone in the Zhentarim is always going missing? She made us go find someone missing, and then while we were looking for them, she went missing, is what you're saying?
She's gonna look at you, Lucian, and note that you're dressed all in black so no one can see your face and of small stature and can blend in very well with places and go, I find that odd coming from somebody who looks like I could just pick up and put in my pocket.
I mean, you could try, but you'd probably end up with a dagger in your spine.
Oh, it
You have
wouldn't
to
be the
swallow
first.
them first.
Oh, that is good to know, Wolrin. Thank you. She will shift her eyes over to Dre and Herman. And you are, can I get the names? Or are we gonna have to do the same song and dance?
I'm called Dre Ferris, and I serve the moon.
All right.
Herman Solace. Pleasure to
Alright.
make your acquaintance, Joanne.
Pleasure
I
to
won't
make
lie to you.
yours. And Dorsara, I recognize you. Well, your reputation precedes you. My understanding is that you can hit hard. Is that correct?
That's what people say.
I'll vouch.
Do you believe it? What people say?
It seems to work. I haven't found many that I haven't been able to take down, but that's why they hire me. I'm not good in many other places.
My understanding is that you were investigating a Josk Took. Is that correct?
The late Josk was certainly one part of what we were looking for. We unfortunately did not leave with him. It would seem he was sabotaged.
Betrayed, he said
Sabotaged.
himself.
Oh, well, now that sounds just like home. Who might have done it, do you think?
He did keep saying a name before he expired.
And what name would that be?
Darndest thing is skipping my memory. What's in it for me?
Oh, darndest thing. I didn't figure that uncooperative agents got room and board.
Got me there. Honest answer, I've forgotten. Looks to the other two. One of you remember the name he kept screaming before we turned him to paste?
Hey, Magic, I know the Herman would not have forgotten, but I, the player, have. I believe it was Vosik, but I could be wrong.
See, I also thought that, but I didn't want to be wrong in public while I was being so confident, so, you know.
That's okay. Yeah, it was Vosik.
Cool. Yeah, so I'm going to pretend that Dre knew that the entire time. I think it was Vosik he kept rattling off.
That is what he said.
Oh, now isn't this serendipitous? You talking about Vosik? Vosik Thrawn. And she's gonna look at the sentient crew. And I got Velik Thrawn here as well. Well, this is
A family
quite
affair.
the occasion. It seems that way. What on earth must be happening here?
Family reunion.
Or a power play.
Bad management if they keep going missing.
Well, someone should have brought the mashed potatoes. 'Cause I'm hungry. But listen,
Hi, Hungry, I'm Wolren.
I like them, personally.
that might be cute down south. And who am I kidding? It's cute here too. I like you.
Wolrin has not been among humans for very long, so you'll have to excuse them.
What's your excuse?
My
He's
parents
just
were
a-
murdered right before my eyes, and I had to watch and got covered in their blood. And, you know, ever since then, my life has just been one misery after the other.
Tough break, Shortstock.
Yeah.
Heartseer starts crying, like just streams begin.
Joanne pulls a hanky out of her pocket and just, without even looking, hands it over to Heartseer before turning to Herman.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is this really the best the Zhentarim has?
I wouldn't know. I'm just, like I said, local. News doesn't come in here all that much. I knew that we had some missing leadership. I knew that I had 2 squads coming in and they were to owe me a report. Weren't some of you, which one of you is chasing something big and bulky?
I believe that's us.
Yeah, we didn't care to chase it, but I guess that's us.
I
didn't-
I wouldn't say we're chasing, but we are looking for a automaton of sorts.
Now you're both looking for something, an automaton.
Probably no relations.
Did your automaton swallow a person before running away?
No, and Herman takes out a very small vial of a bright blue potion with barely a drop inside and holds it up to Joanne and simply says, he did take the last remaining formula for this particular potion. I have all the notes here, but I have yet to be able to, replicate it. So, whoever has sent this automaton of sorts has gotten away with something incredibly important to the Zhentarim.
And this other crew, you got any kind of notes?
No, but I do have a potion.
Oh, you do? She's gonna look at Herman.
Wait, what did Wolverine say?
I have a potion.
Okay. And what sort of potion do you have?
You're welcome to try it.
I'd rather not.
We can both take a sip and see who can handle it better.
Do we have an alchemist here in the hideout?
We do not. That would be a little bit too illustrious for our current setup. However, she again turns and looks at the sentient crew. You really got nothing? You went into a place and a bot escaped, and that's it. You just gave up. There was no information, no points of contact. Roll me history checks as she's asking you these questions.
Yeah, the really hard part is we have entirely different motives. So
I have a 19.
A 19, Warren. I'm just going to draw your attention back to what you recovered. You recovered the schematics. You also recovered a letter that Ferris Fizzlepiff was drafting and had been corresponding with a mysterious VT.
That doesn't feel like it'd be relevant, so I'll keep that to
Probably not.
myself.
I love you so many. As long as you keep it to yourself, as long as it's accounted for. Well, I have some good news and I have some bad news. Which would you like first?
Good news first, please.
Good news only, actually.
I'm afraid that's not how life works, honey.
It
The
could
good
be.
news. Under the right circumstances, you gonna make the right circumstances for me?
You could just not share the bad news.
Then that's not fun for me, honey.
That's bad news for you.
There's information that's always important in bad news. Please.
I am confused. Do you take pleasure in delivering bad news?
Oh, hun.
Oh no,
I
you're going to make
live
Marcia
for
cry
it.
again.
The good news is, I think I found tracks, or at least some of my scouts have, heading up into the hills out here. Seems like we've maybe found one of your 2 missing things. The bad news is, well, today's the team building exercise, and I have selected you to work together as a team, because clearly you're inefficient on your own. So,
efficient
here's
by your standards, but not by ours.
You want us to babysit them?
I'm not
want
a
you to
baby.
work
How
together.
many times do I have to say this? It's getting really old. But in honor of working together and friendship, which is something I've never really had the chance at.
Oh, Lord.
Do we think that these 2 evil bots are meeting up together?
Seems likely.
Oh, well, that does not go well for us.
These tracks said you were following them for a while and they led to at least one of our missing 2 things. Which one?
I can't be certain.
Of course.
I just went. I'm sorry. Are you suggesting I do your job for you?
No, just suggesting you make our job easier.
Why would I do that? You
Oh.
certainly haven't made mine easier.
Kindness of your heart.
I don't have that, hun.
Figured.
She's gonna push back on her chair and stand up and say, I think you can find some rooms here. Take a rest up. I'll leave a debriefing written for you, Lucian, to study. Maybe learn something, like how to read.
Can't read.
Nope, I didn't have any parents to teach me.
Oh Lord! And she'll turn to Dorsira and Herman and say, "Yes, I would like you to assist this other squad, because if it's your bot or their bot, either way it needs to get back into Zhentarim hands. It seems that your engagements are a little more intertwined than it appears."
Then let us hope they provide the information that they found from their previous mission before we are all dead.
Mm-hmm. We'll see. Your mission is to hang on. Your mission's to find that bot, get it back. You also need to find that Velithron.
Hold on. You're using singular or bot and not bots. Is it the same bot that we both came across and not two bots?
I don't know. There was one set of tracks. So at least one of your bots might be here.
Here's the question. When you guys came across a bot, was it already activated and rampaging?
Well, rampaging isn't the right word I would use.
It seems to be coming for a very specific purpose. It dropped in on us, stole what it needed, and disappeared.
And it is the same bot because we watched it activate and jump through the ceiling.
Well, that makes it easy, yes. One target defined.
Herman will take a kind of crudely drawn, but at least accurate as best he could, of the thing that they saw and slide it over to the other half of the table.
It will look the same.
A very good octopus drawing you have given us.
I can turn into an octopus. That's definitely not one of those.
Thanks, Mom. I really needed that.
Sorry.
Now, can we move on?
If we find either of these, do they need to be operational when we bring them back or alive?
Please tell me no.
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Yes, it needs to be operational. What good is it to us if it's not? See, that seemingly based on your reports, Ferris Fizzlepiff is deceased. So unless one of you can craft a highly sophisticated weapon of chaos in the name of Zhentarim, then I suppose you should bring it back intact. Huh?
That's what they used to call me, so I'm right here.
Who used to call you? Your dead parents? Every night before you went to sleep, they'd hold you and whisper sweet nothings in your ear? Is that what you're telling me?
No, because they died.
Get smart with me and I'll get smart back.
Well, is there anything else you can share before you head out? It seems like you're reaching the end of this briefing.
No, I think I've had my fun. Find the bot, find any information you can on Velithron. She looks at you, Heartseer, your friend. And report back. And if you die, just make sure, actually, she's gonna pull out a little pocketbook and just toss it on the table. Write your names in there, and you can leave it. I'll collect it later. It just gives me the rights to all your stuff. And she will turn and leave without waiting.
Wait. Well, thank you for the hanky. And he places it firmly in your hand.
Heartseer. We have to write our real names.
Ulrin.
There's too much power in a true name.
Okay, cool.
Ulrin knows how to write for us.
Yeah, I'll write your two names in it.
Thank you, Ulrin.
I think I'll sign it after we find what we find first.
Same.
All right.
Are you guys feeling what we're feeling, or are we alone in this?
Oh, take the bot, keep it for ourselves until it gets under shit?
I don't. I mean, I'm a terrible person, but I don't trust her at all.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I kind of want her to step on me a little bit, but besides that, yeah, she's pretty creepy.
Why would you want a person to step on you?
You'll figure it out one day, kid.
Okay.
Do not teach him dirty things. He's
Hey, it's
still
natural.
a child. Heartseer is gonna pick up Lucian and swaddle him in defense.
I told you to stop.
It's happening.
All right, so
It's
besides
time
them
to
two
go to bed.
flirting, anything else for the night? Or are we good?
Nope. You are able to return to your chambers and take a long, delightful rest in the the different bunks. You just said you're used to staying in Zhentarim places, so you know that it's kind of sketch. Go ahead. What you got for me?
If you don't mind, I'd like to just take the little raven I was chatting with before everyone else took the scene. Just as our compatriot departs, just if you don't mind, friend, keep an eye on her for me.
Okay.
I don't know. She skeeves me.
Okay. Your raven will comply and actually follow as she moves into the back of the building, where she just kind of disappears from sight. Your bird is able to make it outside and hopefully get a vantage point.
Sneaky bird.
Sneaky Berg? Berg? I don't know. Listen.
Words are hard.
Yeah, go for it, Keegan. What you got, bud?
If we're about to go to bed anyway, can I go ahead and use my mirror of the past to check
You
out this robot?
absolutely can.
Cool.
Drop the
yeah, I do that
details.
then.
Drop the details in the chat for me so I can remember this freaking orb that you're trying to ponder.
Yep. I knew that was coming.
This is the wrong character for that.
Okay. 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 Yeah, so you see a series of images. First, you see inside a room with a set of closed doors as it seems like somebody is opening their eyes for the first time. Then you see landscape ripping by you as you being the construct, as it kind of seems to be from its perspective as it runs through across a valley. You've been using this to kind of track it a little bit here and there anyway, so it seems that you're familiar with. You observe that it temporarily falls in a river, and it's like legs are up in the air and it takes it a little bit of time to get reoriented, but eventually does. There's a moment where it's pitch black and you can't see anything, but you hear, like in a soft robotic voice, that time in water deep, as it continues to run. And then you see it approaching a large structure with doors. And the doors will open as it runs up. And that's all you get.
Okay, cool. I've called everyone in to watch that with me before I get it moving.
Okay. Everyone, you have seen these scenes. They would confirm with Miracle Brew Crew that it is in fact the same construct that you observed before.
He's not good at swimming.
No, I certainly wouldn't make that assessment either. Friend of yours?
No. He killed my best friend.
I'm sorry.
We'll get over it.
Yeah, the Zhentarim is one thing, but that robot is an entirely different thing. And I mean, I don't really care about humanity just like everyone else. But seems like a really bad thing to give a weapon to an organization.
I spoke with the moon earlier this evening and it agrees. That thing is an affront to the natural order. Whatever we do with it, the Zhentarim at large can't have it.
So we accidentally kill it.
I'm fine with that.
Call it revenge.
I'm also fine with that.
Yeah, we can kill it.
I'm glad that our band of misfits could somehow find you normal strapping citizens and come to an agreement with them.
I will spend a free action to cast Alter Self and make myself look like a human. I am anything but normal, friend.
Then you fit in even better.
So, should we get some rest? I don't dream, but I sleep.
I think Sarah was trying to say something, but we could not hear you, Sarah. Yeah, half of us don't sleep too much anyways, but we should try.
At the very least, set up a perimeter. Make sure we aren't attacked in the evening. You never know
All
around
right.
here.
Can you hear me now?
Problem solved. You fixed it.
Awesome. Yeah, you make a plan to leave following Joanne's directions in the morning. And you're able to pass through the evening and get some good sleep. In the morning, you're able to get rations for your journey and are well stocked. And then you set out on the road. I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Magic.
All right. So, your mark, your location, as you get there, turns out to be a manor of semi-modest sorts. At first glance, it doesn't appear to be much more than a 2-story small house. But upon approaching the front door, you would realize that it's a little bit more decorated than a normal household would be. No one greets you at the door. Is there anything you would like to do about it?
Well, no one's letting us in. Do we assume we have to be inside?
We should try knocking again.
Better idea.
Since when has a locked door ever been a problem but in the past?
Might not be locked. We learned this last time. Wolverine's really good with doors.
Yeah, I'll try the doorknob.
It is indeed locked.
I'm afraid this one's locked.
Shame.
It wasn't last time.
Herman,
Well-
you're a big... Herman and Dorsira together, you are very strong looking. I'm sure you can shoulder right through it.
I thought you were the greatest rogue ever.
Strength does not have anything to do with greatness.
Can you not pick locks?
Oh yeah, I actually can do that. Is that what you want instead?
Herman,
It's within
already tired of this shit, is going to push his, he's going to turn his shoulder to the door and try to slam it in.
All right, go ahead and make a strength check for me, please.
Most certainly can.
I'll cast guidance on that.
What does guidance do?
Add a D4 to your roll.
Sounds good.
Hey.
That's a 21.
All right. Seemingly with relative ease, you are able to bust through the bolted lock of this door, and you come into a sort of foyer that is... It greets you with a very decorative, clearly very expensive rug, and several shelves along the walls with basically glass and wooden replicas of extremely powerful and important weapons and armor, as well as one door going farther in.
There's your lockpick right there.
Thank you, Herman.
Knew you could
I
do
did
it.
that.
Wolverine helped.
Thank you, Wolverine.
You're welcome.
Easily the most tolerable of this little group over here.
I get that a lot.
Wolverine is pretty great. I won't even disagree with that one.
I'm gonna wander down this hallway.
I'll go with Herman.
Lead us, glorious Herman.
Okay. Herman, as you get down to the next door, Dorsira as well, you will hear a faint tss and start to smell a sort of stink. And all of you in the room, what are your passive perceptions? Everybody, what's your passive perception, please?
15.
10.
16.
My passive perception's a 24.
20.
Okay, so it
How
sounds
do y'all
like
do this shit at level 15? I never understand.
so it sounds like everyone except the greatest rogue ever will see a small glass object descend from ceiling to floor. And before you can even react, you will be met with an explosion in this room. Everybody make a dexterity saving throw, please.
No, not dexterity.
That's a 10.
I got a 4.
20.
21.
I had a +2 from chat, which I'm not going to use though.
Yeah, even with the advantage chat gave me, I only got a 13.
Oh! Okay. So if you rolled a 17 or lower, you are going to take 18 points of fire damage. If you rolled an 18 or better, you will take half of that. And the floor beneath you caves in as a result of this explosion. At the same time, what can only be described as blast doors descend from ceiling to floor on all sides of this room, keeping everything in. We're going to go take a quick break and come back to what happens next.
We gonna die.
All right. Yep, we're back. I was expecting that. We have entered the Thrawn estate by force, I might add. And we have fallen through the floor as the result of an explosion. So, this is where things start to get a little weird.
On
I heard
that note, we
yes.
have to fall through the floor.
Yes.
There's like absolutely no chance to avoid it at all.
Talk me through it. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm the greatest rogue ever. So what you didn't see is I actually did not take the damage at all as I zipped out of the harm's way really quickly. If there's nowhere to grab onto or jump to, then I'm fine falling. But I would have tried to not fall in the moment.
Yes. Okay. While I'm not one for punishing creativity, that's not what I'm doing. But that was essentially the intent behind the whole blast doors thing. You know, that everything kind of triggers at the same time. The doors came down and they're essentially like stone walls that are just completely smooth and slammed to the ground as this explosion happened. So at best, you would have been able to, I'll say, more gracefully than others, sort of catch yourself on a wall as you fall and make a little bit more of a like hero pose, make it a little more epic, a little flashy.
No, that's great because then we have like an idea of what just happened and what we're dealing with. So cool. That is great.
Okay. On that note, then, we are in. Would you know it that the DMs did this themselves? A split party. So I'm going to shift you guys to a page that we're going to start on the eastern half. For those of you who can actually see it on the map, this is your scene. And then eventually we will shift to the other half of the map. And for those of you who can see it, that is your scene. So here we go. Let's see if we set this up right. Should be over here. And nobody can see.
No, I can see.
I can see.
That's because we have to add.
Yeah, it's fine on our end.
Sarah, for the tokens that are on the other half, can you please add yourself and myself to the controlled by list? And that'll fix the
this track slap, by the way.
Player view. Thank you. I put effort into all things, but music is one of my more fun strengths.
Killing it, boss. You're killing it.
Mortal Kombat!
Yeah.
Exactly what I was thinking. Literally exactly what I was thinking.
All right.
How do
so
we
I'm
have the same brain, right? Really exactly where my head was at.
shifting this view for the chat. Just making sure we've got this straight. Okay. So, Herman, Lucian, and Wolrin, you have fallen into... I need to turn this down a bit. I forgot how epic this track is. All right. You three can see right where I'm pinging, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you've fallen into a room directly next to a single bed that's neatly made. And to your west-northwest, I'm just going to use the actual map directions. You find a large training floor, essentially, that is surrounded by constructs that are of humanoid shape and figure. Not very different from those that you had all seen before, but still at least a little unique. And then to the far end of the room, you can see a couple of desks, a pair of crates, stuff all over all of them, and a pair of bookshelves. So, what would you like to do?
It appears we've lost our friends.
Something tells me they're not far off. They can take care of themselves.
Great, we should check this room out.
I would
Sure.
like to go to the desk and see if there's anything over there.
Which desk in particular?
I will go to the northeast corner one there.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I can move myself now.
Yes. Okay. So, is there anything in particular anybody is looking for, or are you just trying to get a general idea of what's going on?
Yeah, just a general idea of what's going on.
Okay. So then I'll need perception checks, please.
I, on my side, will just grab these papers here and hand them to Herman.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
That's a 24.
Okay. So, Wolrin, you are going to find a series of what appears to be one half of a conversation in the form of letters. Correspondences coming from one Josk Took, addressed to Vasek Thron, including updates on various projects of the alchemic variety, up to and including one, what he calls Miracle Brew. And at the very end, you find an off sort of like scrap piece of parchment that is in a different handwriting that contains a series of seemingly random phrases, the last of which is "Miracle of sentience is the key."
Interesting.
Herman,
Cool.
you are... Sorry?
I will clarify that his name is Josk Tooks, or Tooks.
Tooks,
There's
yes.
an S at the end.
There is an S at the end. I messed up my own NPC's name. My bad.
Oh, I thought that was a Sarah
Painful.
NPC to be
Can
fair.
you even imagine?
Imagine.
That never happens.
Can I ask real quick? Well, actually, I'm not looking at it, but you can answer this when we're done. If the other handwriting looks anything like the diary that we found.
The diary that you found,
I think-
which one in particular? You had a couple of sets of notes, right?
Let me look back at what you said. Yes, we had a journal from the guest, quote unquote, guest bedroom, a series of entries from one volunteer. I mean, that was not, no, that's not the one I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the one. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, if it looks anything close to the notes we found basically in the last chamber, because we had all the notes from Josk, but not from, there was another like, there was in a little like bedroom with the bed in it and stuff, not the like prisoner bedroom, but like we found that notebook that was someone else who was doing research there, I think.
Yes. So that is reminding me there is actually a set of notes that I had forgotten to include in your info. So I'm going to fix that now. The handwriting you see on that particular piece of parchment does not match what came from the journal in the bedroom. It does not match the research notes from what we'll call the master bedroom.
Perfect.
However, with your, what did you say it was, a 21?
24 perception for the other desk in the room.
Yes.
And whatever that Cole's character is shoving my way as well.
So the first note that you check, this one that, oh, I'm sorry, Wolrin, did you share this? I'm getting yours and the Greatest Rogue Ever's notes mixed up here. Are you sharing what you saw?
Yeah, I'll share what I saw.
Okay. So then, Herman, you would see that this set of notes, it does indeed match the research notes. And then on your desk, you will find actually a sort of active alchemical situation in progress. On a very small scale, you'd see a magical flame burning in the middle of this desk with a large beaker on top of it. At the moment, it's glowing a sort of familiar reddish orange color. Alongside it, you also find various scattered notes and alchemical ingredients that seem to coincide, at least to some degree, and sort of varying degrees across the different sets of notes, with those that you had found from the ending laboratory in your last encounter. A lot of familiar ingredients, some of which are a lot more abstract than others, but then overlaps would be the various blood and bone of different creatures.
You're muted.
Don't worry, I would have seen. I'm trying to remember the realization that they had at when we were looking at the notes. I think it was. I forget. Anyway, I think after all that, we'll just keep. So this is very similar to the tiny bit of liquid that I had in the vial when I got here, right? Or not?
The different listings of ingredients overlap with the recipe that you had found.
Yep.
The potion
Okay, cool.
itself is actually much more similar to the other one that you had acquired,
Yep.
the reddish orange
Okay.
one. Yeah.
Good to know. Does it look complete or not?
Make just a general intelligence check.
I can cast guidance on that too.
It's not gonna help. That's a 3. He's trying his best to do the research, but he is actually very terrible at Arcana and very terrible at history and very terrible at intelligence. So he's just trying to put the pieces together because no one else seems to be.
Yep.
He'll leave it be because he has no idea.
Okay. Lucian, is anything happening down here for you? Or you just waiting in the wing here?
Lucian can't read.
I'm checking the best place ever, under the bed and under the mattress.
Okay, anything in particular you're looking for, or just anything other than a bed and a mattress?
I'll know what it is when I find it. What are they hiding under the mattress and under the bed?
All right, perception check, please. Please?
Lucian, it's not time to take a nap.
I don't take naps. I aged out of that 5 years ago. 8. An 8.
That feels right.
Other than some robes that seem pretty mundane at first glance, there's really nothing under or around this bed other than bed and mattress stuff. There's some pillows.
Are they really nice pillows?
Yeah. They've got this nice, this red, almost like snowflakey print on it. It's great.
Cool. Well, I am also concerned like, I don't really care about all this nerdy shit up here, but I don't like being locked in this room against my will. So while that's going on, I'll also just double check what the hell this floor is real quick, because it looks like some kind of chessboard or something.
Okay. You can
Just step onto the ominous square of differently colored floor.
No, I don't step on it. I get down on my little knees and I look at it real close.
Okay. You can make an intelligence check for this one.
Do you think you're funny, Magic?
I'm hilarious.
You just really want to keep me rolling these things? Fuck off.
Oh no.
On my little knees.
It's
I rolled an 8.
You are kneeling on stone, and what is in front of you is wood.
Hey guys, there's some pillows and some wood over here. I'm helping.
All right.
Thanks, Lucian. You're the world's greatest investigator.
Thanks, Wolverine. You're my best friend.
Of course.
Herman turns to Wolverine and whispers so that Lucian cannot hear him. He did make that name up himself, didn't he?
I believe so, yes.
If you want to roll an insight, I'll tell you if you're right or not.
I don't care.
So between Herman and Wolverine's perception checks, and I'm going to say just by way of being literally right next to it, Lucian, you would all notice that one or two of these constructs is just kind of like jittering in place and like zzz, every once in a while. Zzz.
I'm gonna go place a hand on the back of one of the jittery ones. Just,
Hey, friend, calm down. No need to jitter.
Can you move yourself, please, to whichever one you are choosing? That's not ominous at all, is it?
No, not at all. You said only a few of them were jittery, though?
Yep, the one you're at, and then the one right next to the north of Lucian here.
Cool.
So you place your
do the
hand
one
on it and say that, and it like turns its head with a auditory struggle, like, and it's still like twitching in place, and its eyes are glowing red. It'd be easy enough to tell that it's like trying to function in some sort of way, but is basically broken.
Hey, Magic, sorry to ask you this one more time.
Sure.
When we were at the last establishment, and we had these kind of weird automaton creature things, I believe I was trying to figure out if there was any like undead or spirits in them. Did we say if that was true or not? Do you recall?
If there were any spirits in the constructs themselves,
Yes.
you were not able to determine. You were able to determine that there was something along those lines happening, at least in an experimental way, with the zombie-like people, the actual living people who are no longer living nor dead. But the constructs themselves, you didn't really get anything about.
Cool.
I'm afraid I don't know how to fix them.
Well, can we incapacitate them then?
It doesn't seem like they need our help with that.
I don't want to fight all of them at once. Last time we touched one of them incorrectly, they all jumped to attack us.
Herman, looking at the notes that Wolverine was just looking at, looks for some command words and phrases.
Ah. I'm going to keep the same perception rather than making you roll an investigation. Among the list of phrases you find, you'd actually see that they're separated into two categories. One of them ends with the phrase that I have already given you. The other ends with the phrase fight and is labeled as training.
While they're thinking, just so you can forget about me for a little bit. Since I'm useless, I'm going to walk around the perimeter of the wall and just start pounding on it and calling for Heartseer until I hear Heartseer on the other side. And that's what I'm going to be doing while these two smarter people figure it out.
Okay. You can make an investigation check, Lucian, for that. Okay.
It is better. It's a 15.
It is better. So you're able to tell that the walls around you are of very thick stone, at the very least, and may also have some sort of other barrier in between this room and any other place that might be around you, because you are not able to hear anything other than the sounds immediately in this room.
So you're telling me I never hear Heartseer call back?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna sit in the corner and cry. You guys have fun.
As Lucian looks around, I would like to see, sort of glance around and see if I can't find some sort of like secret room or path out of here.
Okay. Perception check or investigation check, please.
Okay, so my Orb of the Veil does give me advantage on wisdom checks to find hidden doors and paths.
Okay.
But investigate. There we go. That's a nat 20 for a 22 total.
Secret door, hither. It looks like all you have to do is press on the wall. Whoops, I am pinging on the wrong window. Sorry. Up here.
I think magic just wants to torture me this one shot. I want everyone to take a note.
And you are like 80 feet away, so.
I said I was going around the whole wall.
Oh, I'm sorry. I legitimately missed that. That's my bad.
Okay. It's okay. Give Wolrin the glory. Wolrin deserves it.
You had the glory of finding that this floor is made of wood.
Lucian, did you try the wall over here?
I guess I inadvertently pounded on the wrong area.
I think it's because you're too short.
It's my lack of education.
It's your lack of height. Let's go.
Please.
Okay, anything else that you guys want to do or check out before going to that wall?
I'm good.
Herman, I have a
Herman's
secret.
good.
I have a secret.
And what is that, Lucian?
I actually do know how to read and write, but it's easier to pretend that I can't because I'm really bad at it. Can you teach me how to be better?
Maybe some other time, kid.
Okay.
All right. Last call before you guys go through to the next room. All right. I will take that as the cue to shift over here. And Sarah, the floor is yours.
Well, hello, adventurers. Welcome to my nightmare room. You found yourself dropped down into what appears to be a training room of sorts. The wall is lined with constructs, each wielding different weaponry, and they seem to be identical. The southeast is raised. There's a small training platform that's raised up and is reinforced with wooden columns for close combat training. There's a wooden floor in the middle of the room that you can tell is that it's like mats for training. On the east wall, there's weapon racks, and there's also a desk and what appears to be a very minimalistic bedroll. What would you guys like to do?
As we land, I look at the other two I'm with. Thank the gods I didn't end up with the rogue.
Yeah, I'm glad I landed with one competent. You two all right?
Yeah, I don't like the look of this place though. And I'll pull a sword hilt out of my belt and say an almost guttural word in Infernal, and a deep red, almost glitchy sunblade lights up from it.
Love it when you do that.
Just in case we get attacked again.
Still just a baby. I would like to get back to him as soon as possible.
Yes, we'll
I
get you
hope
back to
Wolverine
him.
is with him.
Let's see if we can find our way out of here then.
Agreed. Check the room. Be careful. If anything jumps at you, just yell, I guess. I don't know. And I'm going to start off with... screw it. Let's look at these weirdos over here. What do they got going on?
Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
I am really, really good at investigation. And by really good, I mean I have a +2.
I believe in you.
For a grand total of a 10.
I believe less in you now.
That's
but
all
it's
right.
okay.
You know what? My parents do too, but that's okay.
No. Yeah, you are looking at them, and there's a couple of things you observe. They seem to be prototypes of some kind. You can tell, like, as you look at them, they are all identical, but they seem to have some minor changes as they go up along the wall. Just, you know, whether their armor's a little bit more reinforced or they have better hinging in the joints. Like, they just seem to minorly improve. They are all very utilitarian. However, their faces are all the same. They depict, they are very feminine in nature. They have actually, it's like a gold scar that runs along the cheek, and dark eyes that as it kind of looks forward. And they don't have hair because they're automatons, but it does seem to have like sculpting of hair, of long hair that kind of goes back. And that's all you can really tell as you look directly at them.
Our artificer was modeling someone. A love, perhaps? Family?
Perhaps.
She's pretty. I'll give you that.
Dorsira, what are you up to?
I'm gonna make my way towards the desk at the north end of the room, but by way of the weapon rack. I just kind of want to walk past there and see if there's anything of interest.
Yeah, as you walk by, it seems to be a series of training weapons, though they are well cared for. As a fighter, you can appreciate, you know, taking good care of gear. And these, you can tell that they have been well used, but also well maintained. They're just training weapons, though. Nothing really strikes out. Unless, are you going to touch any of them?
No, touching things was a terrible idea at the last place.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look and then keep heading towards the desk.
Just by looking, you notice that the metal of them seems to be a little bit darker than your typical training weapon. You continue on over to the desk, and go ahead and roll me an investigation check as you kind of start looking through the items there.
Just so I can make sure I have the screen on the right place, could you ping where you... Oh, are you on that northern side by the desk?
Yeah, right here.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I rolled an 11.
Really killing the roll tonight, folks.
Yeah, that's an 11 plus 0 for an 11.
11. Okay. You see that the desk is littered with different correspondence, letters of sort. You could, with an 11, you notice them, but you'll have to kind of take time to read them. You see that there's a journal that's sitting there, and other than that, there's not much else that you see.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start shoving them in my bag. Just grabbing the journal, all the papers, shove them in my bag, bring them to Herman. He seems to be able to sort through this, so
Okay.
it's not my cup of tea.
Hey, Heartseer, what are you up to?
Heartseer is going to make his way, kind of giving the floor makes him nervous now. And seeing that this floor is a different color,
Yep.
is going to give it kind of a wide berth, but he's going to head over to this chest.
Would you
Hey.
describe that floor as wood?
I don't know that I would call it wood necessarily. Like, yeah, I mean, maybe like, you know those like bamboo floors that they have in like
I would say
Japanese
it's wooden.
apartments. Yeah, it's wood-like.
Exactly. Wood
So
adjacent.
it's
Would it-
linoleum.
Yeah. Or Micah, maybe.
Oh, jeez Louise. Heartseer, as you pass by, what's your passive perception?
20.
Yeah, as you pass by those automatons, they kind of you are struck because they all look like Velik Thrawn. Like identical copies.
He'll like linger on each one's face as he passes by them. But when he approaches the chest, like he'll finally like look down at what he's doing and kind of try to open the lid to this thing.
Yeah, it opens up, and inside you find a series of weights. Just like legitimate like dumbbells.
Can I see the bottom of the chest?
Yep.
I'll take one out.
Okay. You lift it, and what's your strength modifier?
+4.
Okay. They are heavy for you. Like, they are surprisingly heavy. Even though they are small enough to fit in a chest, they have some heft to them.
Is this chest sitting on anything? Like, if I take a step back and look down, is it like on?
It's directly on the floor. Like there's no like support under it, if that makes sense. It's not like on a platform or anything. What are you thinking?
Weird that they have like all these weapons on like exposed, and like these weight dumbbells are in a chest. Like that doesn't make the dumbbells easier to transport or anything. So I'm wondering if this if the weight, I'm just gonna start taking dumbbells out of the chest and dropping them on the ground next to me.
While you're doing that and you're like, this isn't making a whole lot of sense, go ahead and roll insight.
There you are. Rolled a 2. +5 is 7. You're usually quite good at this.
Hey, Bright,
Yeah.
did you already use your chat?
Oh, I have
stuff?
I have advantage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Insight. Boom. Better. 21.
There we go.
21.
21. As you're like, you think this is odd that these things would be put away. And as you look around the rest of the room, you kind of notice the room is tidy. Like it is well kept. Like it's very minimalist. It's very utilitarian. It seems that everything has its place. And so for whatever, as you're taking these weights out, it strikes you like it is a bit odd, but like maybe this is just where these belong. I'm also going to DM you some information.
Oh. Yeah.
I feel like the guess Dre is leaning towards is that this is some kind of training room for these automata. Between the weapons and the dumbbells and the steadily increasing models, seems like our artificer was trying to test their limits, steadily improving the model as he found what things they couldn't do. Just a guess, though. This is certainly outside of my wheelhouse.
Makes sense. There's got to be a way out of here, though, right?
Agreed. Check walls, perhaps? Look for a secret door or
Yeah.
something?
Let's toss the room.
Okay. Describe to me what you're doing as you are looking for a way out.
I think Dre would kind of just move towards this wall and first just start sliding across it, looking for anything he could press his hand into or some sort of indent or anything that might indicate like a passage or a switch, a handle, anything like that.
Yeah, you start sliding your hand along the wall. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
On it, boss.
Dorsira, what are you up to? Doing the same thing, or are you kind of moving stuff?
I'll look over the desk and see if there's anything I can find there, and if not, I'll head over to the weapon rack and see if any of those don't move or anything like that.
Okay. You go over to the weapon rack and you remove one of the weapons from the rack, a short sword, and it is heavy. As you remove it, like it's a training sword, but it is heavy. This is modified. Whoever is using this, like even as you heft it in your hand, you figure you could probably. What's your strength modifier?
I'm a dex fighter. My strength modifier is -1.
Yeah, so actually you go to remove it, and as you do, it slips out of your hand. It looks like a normal training short sword, but it is hefty, and you're not even able to hold it as it just kind of falls to the ground. And as you look at it, you see that all of these weapons have that same sheen where they just clearly whoever is training in here is very interested in strength-based attacks.
I think you might be onto something with your theory, Dre.
I hate it when I'm right.
What was the result of that investigation?
I got a very, very filthy 20. Just the naughtiest little 20.
The dirtiest of 20s that ever there were. They are getting coal in their stocking for Christmas.
I do not agree to that.
You continue to.
I see what you did
continue to look around. And try to find a secret exit. And you keep proceeding around the room. We are going to resolve your check here in a moment. Heartseer, is there anything that you're doing?
I do want to know what the wall is made of.
Stone.
What? I mean, I'm going to test what kind of stone. I'm going to pick up one of these weights, and I'm going to bash the wall directly in front of me behind this chest.
Okay,
and see
go ahead
how
and
easily it chips and brittles and cracks.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Oh, yeah, like those. 25.
You take a step back and you have one of these dumbbells in your hand, and you kind of shot put style it directly at the wall in an attempt to damage it. And as it hits the wall, there's kind of a magical like pulse, and like it looks like the dumbbell doesn't actually make contact with the wall, if that makes sense. Like it's like a thin layer that just ripples for a moment. And you know that you got a good throw in, and that on any normal wall, there would have been a dent. There would have been something else, indicating that this room is designed to take a hit. Anything else you'd like to be doing?
Don't like it in here.
Seconded.
Dre, you continue to move up along the walls. Eventually, and you're just moving the circumference, kind of feeling and looking.
That's all I got here, friends.
You are able to find, like at first you think it's like a little bit of dirt, but as you run your hand on it, you realize that it's a rune, and you slide your hand over it, and it unlocks a door here on the north side of the room.
Ah, yes, exactly as I planned to have done. You're welcome.
Good find.
Well, no point in searching around here anymore if I'm not going to find anything interesting. Do we proceed?
Is there... What do you guys think?
I think I want to have a passing glance at this gross-looking desk over here while I'm moving over there, but that's about it.
It's like a close range fighting. Like it's like think of it more like a boxing ring of sorts. Like it's designed to like drop stuff in. But you know what? Like what's your passive perception?
It is, I think 15-ish. Pretty sure is the number we're going for over there.
Yeah, you would see that there was blood, like stains on the inside of it.
A fighting bit of some kind, I suppose. Interesting. Well, I'll mark that down for note and just keep moving. Get back with my friends, because if something comes down and attacks me, I'm going to be near the people who have big, scary weapons to hit people.
Glancing at the platform and back at Drain. Should I test it out? Or do we just keep moving?
I mean, I love watching you hit things, so you're welcome to.
Well, I will step up on the platform just to see what happens.
Okay. You step up on the platform, and it has a bit of bounce to it. You can tell that it's designed to kind of help people have some spring in their step to help improve mobility. And as you stride over to the middle of it, you'll watch as the automatons on the wall, they'll just raise their heads up and look at you expectingly. And in harmony with each other, please select the level of exercise for today.
Well, that's not creepy at all. I'm just going to step back off the platform.
As you do, they kind of they stay awake for a moment. Sleep mode, and they will all drop their heads back to their chest.
Dre's gonna step forward a bit. Give me 1 second. Hopefully they don't kill me. I'm gonna step just on like the edge of the mat. The moment I see them awake, I'm gonna stay exactly where I am.
Yep, you step onto the mat, and they will just again raise up. Please select exercise level.
Denote last log.
There's not a response, though. Like, it seems like they're processing your request. Does that make sense?
Yes. I'm gonna see if I can just. It's almost as if. So I guess at that point, I'm trying to see if Dre would wonder if they're blocked or if he would just wait for a bit to see if they give him anything.
Maybe they didn't understand you.
Denote last user.
There's like a processing where the lights in their eyes kind of like flicker.
The rainbow wheel.
And they username required.
Oh, wait, hold on. What's the artificer's name? Oh, I should know this. Dre would know this. I don't know this because I'm dumb, but Dre would know this because he's not as dumb as I am.
I mean,
Vosik or Josk?
No, neither one. It's just for the actual artificer. I need the guy who builds the bots.
Yeah, I mean, you've got somebody who was there. You feel free to try to resolve that in character.
Sorry, I'm forgetting our artificer's name. The person who's known for building these things. Our now deceased friend. Do you recall his name?
Bright has forgotten. Is that Velik, or are they talking about are they talking about the dude that we deactivated?
I'm assuming that Dre is looking for the workshop, the artificers who was building the bots.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Or that person of unspecified gender.
It's Fizzlepiff.
There we go.
Yeah.
Mysterious voice in the wind.
Yeah. Or Sarah will. I forgot. I couldn't remember his name. I was looking for it in our chat.
I was right there, and then Keegan was like, "No."
Heartseer will say his name.
Okay, so you say Ferris Fizzlepiff, and you'll watch as the bots, their eyes they'll all flicker, and each one of them will put an arm out and offer a short bow before standing back up. We were created for your enjoyment.
Huh. I guess someone likes it rough. This seems...
I knew it would be Foxy to make that comment.
Listen, someone had to, all right? And if no one else
considered it,
if I set him up and you don't put him down as an even collaborative storytelling, I will
always fall on that sword, Sarah.
As co-DM, I support this.
In any case, now that he's made his dirty joke, Dre's gonna step off the platform and I guess just, well, we know certainly who was working in here. And I suppose we at least kind of know what he was working on. Don't touch anything though. We don't know how much enjoyment he got out of these.
Without hearing him say don't touch anything, Heartseer is going to hug and lift one of the mannequin Veliks, a Velikan.
Okay.
He's gonna pick one up.
Make me an athletics check.
Yeah.
How
I hope that's sanitary.
how rough are you being about this? Like, are you you
Oh,
know what
God,
I mean? Like, are you trying not to like throw out your lower back or?
Yeah,
or
we're
what?
just trying to. I mean, it's a lot of back, but he's just trying to like lift it up off the wall. Like he knows that shit in this room's heavy, so he's anticipating that. But he rolled a 22 athletics.
Yeah, as you go to pick up the bot, Dre, you take a step off the training mats and they start to, go into sleep mode. Heartseer, you wrap your arms around it and go to pick it up. And as you come into contact with it, it comes back online. You are able to lift it, and as expected, it is heavy. It is a very sturdy bot. And you also notice passive perception. You have really high passive perception. As you engage with it, you see the same indications that you got from the Ferris 5 right before they went into attack mode in that basement. Those 5 constructs. You watch as the head kind of tilts to the side, and it seems that it is booting up some sort of combat protocol.
Okay. I guess we won't be taking one with us.
That seems unfavorable.
Yeah, I don't want to
We'll
have to
set
fight
it back
these things
down.
if we don't have to. Guess
Okay.
we should keep moving then.
You set it back down, just like as you can kind of hear the like whoop sound as it was powering on, and you could feel like gears calibrating, but you set it back down and it will stand and look at you and say, good evening, Velik. But then as you set it down, it will close its eyes and its head will drop down.
I say we get out of here.
Agreed.
If something is going to crush me, I'd rather be Dosira personally.
You wish.
I
It
mean
would
that
kill both
respectfully,
of
I
us if that
promise.
happened.
Well, respecting your boundaries, let's get out here all the same.
You head towards the
Bye,
door
Velik.
and are able to leave.
Sweet. Bye.
Magic, would you move us to the next scene?
Music change.
Getting big annihilation vibes.
Real shit.
All right, I need to move our window again. While I do that, you all...
I'm assigning permissions really quick.
That's what we needed. Okay, so you all find yourselves within a narrow hallway going through an open stone doorway. All of you are able to see a glow emanating and lighting up a couple of hand chairs and a long and narrow room ahead of you. And as you enter, you will see that you have met up with each other once again.
Oh, how
Lucian, look, it's your father.
the not dead version, but yeah.
Aren't they adorable? Well, I'm at least happy you're all functional still. No worse for wear, I assume, yeah?
I'm assuming you were in a room full of creepy robots.
Same?
Yep.
I didn't think they were that creepy.
Did you turn yours on?
I
No.
tried. I said hello. That usually works.
Funny, ours tried to turn us on.
I
No,
don't
we
know
did
how to
not.
respond to that.
We did not try to activate them, but we did find some very important information.
Speaking of which, I have some presents for you, Herman. And I'll
good.
hand over all the journals and papers that I grabbed.
Awesome.
More
Herman,
notebooks.
yes. Herman, go ahead and roll me an investigation. Well, what's your passive investigation?
Investigation is 10, perception is 16.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Can I help with this investigation?
You absolutely can.
Cool. Do it with advantage, and I'll cast guidance. So you get a D4.
While that's happening, because it happened in chat, but because
The
it
curse
should
has
happen
struck
for
me.
the audience, it's notable that the fires do not go out, Lauren.
Perfect. Love to hear that it's magical fire.
I did like how in the last room you were like, and the potion is on a magic fire. Y'all have cursed me once again. I've gotten an 8, Sarah.
An 8.
Oof.
Okay.
My
The letters.
advantage was 1 less than the one I rolled before. You were saying.
Yeah. So you are flipping through these letters, but you're unnerved. You know, you're feeling some type of way, and like they're just letters. But the things that you notice, they seem to be addressed to someone known as Ruthie. They are all signed in the same like scrawling script that you can't quite make out. And in the journal, it seems it truly is a journal. The writer seems to be talking about the results of different missions. It seems to be tracking different individuals and their success or failures thereof. And it continues on quickly. The handwriting is a little difficult for you to read with an 8.
I'm over his shoulder helping him out while this happens. I don't want to roll
ahead.
for it, but I do
Yep.
have a passive 17 to investigation.
Yeah, it's this, and Wolrin, as you're doing this, the scroll, like the signing at the bottom of the letter that you couldn't make out, are the letters VT. You see that as you're kind of like passing them back and forth to each other, these are letters addressed from VT to Ruthie. They are talking about different missions and the successes of them. Let's see, I'm just making sure I read through this. They detail Ruthie's progress in other areas of the Zhentarim, special missions that they were sent on, or she was sent on, and asked to be discreet. Looking at the journal, there's a lot of notes here, kind of in the margins and in different areas. First, the thing that strikes you first is you see Dorsira's name. You see a log of a mission that she went out on as the Zhentarim. There's a note of her strengths, of her ambition, her drive. You flip a couple pages, and then there's Heartseer. There's indications of some seemingly personal details that you just skim past. And as you continue on, there is mention of Dre. There's mention of Herman. There's mention of you. There doesn't seem to be any mention of Lucian. You're not really sure why. Eventually you reach a more exposition type entry. And you read, "We intend to rebel. Life will be sweeter once we freed ourselves from its petty factions." There's also a journal entry about a miraculous brew that seemingly enables the writer to train beyond their normal means. It's not really a miracle, but Vosik does go on about it. He was always one for words. I have a more cutting approach.
This is all very interesting.
Thank you. My brain hurts from reading so much about this damned issue. I am going to assume that you at least share this with Herman.
Yeah, 100%. I share all that as I find it.
So somebody is, well, keeping tabs on us specifically. Anyone recognize the name Ruthie? Or perhaps...
I feel like we knew the name Ruthie, but it could just be I've done a lot of.
Ruthie was the name of the Aranyes that you encountered at the bottom of Fizzlepith's shop. She's the one that you ended up handing back over to the Zhentarim for interrogation.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we share that.
Dated Ruthie once. Different person, I think.
I certainly hope so.
I mean, guess we'll find out soon, yeah?
Hopefully not. Although we did beat her the first time.
Lucian, Heartseer, and Dosira, what are you guys up to?
There's a door to the north, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Heartseer saw what Dre did earlier, and he's kind of feeling around the door looking for an opening.
Mm-hmm. As you do, I'm not gonna because you're trying to mimic what he did. Your hand will pass over, and there will be a rune that lights up on the wall, and a soft light will emanate from the door, and you'll hear a bright voice. Passcode required.
Anything in those books about a password?
Did you try Open Sesame?
Usually
Or
works.
password.
Open sesame.
Incorrect. Password required.
As soon as that phrase is finished, you'll actually hear some stressed conversation coming at a great distance from beyond it, but you can just make it out. Enough to hear a male voice saying, "Time to go. Seems we're out of it."
Herman, do the thing.
Fizzle tip.
Incorrect. Password required.
Please.
Very polite. Incorrect. Password required.
So plan B, do we break it?
6969.
Velik Thron.
You'll watch as the lights flicker and will change, and it will seem to kind of pass over you. Incorrect. Password required.
Actually, hold
Heartseer.
on. I think if Dre notices that happen, he'd just say, "Do you have a picture of this Velik Thron? Or at least, do you know what they look like?"
I want to hear what happened after he said Heartseer first.
So go ahead.
There's no, it just, incorrect. Password required.
Cool.
Do we know what Velik Thron looked like? At least maybe a vague impression if we could.
Waiting for a response from the sentient group.
Yeah, the guys who would have known and seen this person.
No, we don't.
Maybe known. No? Okay.
Well, we can describe what she looks like, but we don't have an image of her.
You kind of do.
I'm sitting there,
The bots.
and what I'm doing is I'm sitting on this chair, as you can see, and I'm sitting with my feet on the cushion, rocking back and forth, touching my dagger. And as everyone's kind of walking around, do you guys need a hand? And I pull a severed hand out of my pocket.
That'll do it.
I will roll my eyes, and I'm going to walk up and use the one actual spell I have to cast Disguise Self. Because I can look like a person with that spell, right?
Okay.
Yeah, and I will make myself look like a person who the robots would have been based on.
Okay. You alter yourself to kind of appear as much as you can. You don't get the colors quite right because you're uncertain of what those would be. But you disguise self and you stand in front. What do you say?
I say the name.
Okay. The light will flicker, seem to do an up and down. Welcome home, Velik. Password. How about everybody roll me a history check?
Oh, wait. So we don't need this hand?
It appears not.
Oh, I guess we'll save it for later.
I got a 15.
Okay.
I got a 5.
I got a 6.
8.
Wolren, in the room that you were in, there was a particular phrase that you guys discovered.
Was there?
There certainly was. I'm going to DM you.
What was the
Thank you.
phrase that was at the very end of the
I just
first
remembered
list
it.
of words
I'm in
that's
the room,
like, oh Lord, it's like, not ascension, something revolution, I don't know. That one.
Wolren, what would you like to do?
I'll go up to the door and I'll say,
The miracle of sentience is the key to move forward.
You'll watch as the lights will flicker and kind of glow, and there will be a soft and you'll start to hear gears and mechanisms inside the door unlock as it will say, "Welcome home, dynamic duo."
thank you for having me.
The doors will then kind of drop and grate open.
We're chasing, right?
I believe so. Let's run.
Okay, I will take off then.
Yep. Let's see.
I'm very fast.
Do I have anything fast in this repertoire of things I can turn into? Probably. That's fine. I'll just run for now with my friends.
Okay, you're all moving quickly with expediency through the door, yes?
Yes.
Awesome.
Heartseer's gonna activate his Hellhound cloak.
Okay, tell me what that does.
It transforms me into a Hellhound,
Sick.
and they have a move speed of 50.
Okay.
Faster than me.
Awesome. You, the door is kind of starting to grate slowly open as you're all getting prepared to bolt through this door. Magic, can you tell them what happens next?
We go to a break is what happens next. We'll be right back, folks, with what's beyond door number 4.
That one.
We're going to call it 4. We'll be right back.
I like 4. 4's a good number.
I don't know anything.
I have
Oh, I got it!
I'm not
I
actually-
got it! Just in time. I don't know anything was our opening line for that. Hey!
Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back
Hi,
to
friend.
What the Fuck is Going On Today?
What the fuck is going on?
So we had a fun question that is one answer. We had a fun question come about that I thought would be a neat idea to just sort of express ourselves for like a minute, if you want to, about whether or not we have any theories about what's going on. Sarah's question, not mine. I'm not going to take credit.
Yeah, I'm very curious. I just wanted, and if the answer is no, that's okay. But we've got 2 crews coming together from 2 separate one-shots. Any theories? Any thoughts?
One shot.
Yeah. Thank you, Keegan.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems to me like the game plan was for them to stage some kind of, well, obviously they're staging insurgency within the Zhentarim, trying to take some kind of power. The overall game plan as far as the robots and the miracle immortality potion, I'm still working on the specifics there. But it seems like, I think the plan was to set us up for it.
This feels like a lich thing. This feels like put a soul into a robot and then live forever. But I don't really understand. I don't really know.
Well, we did see the robot previously rip the soul out of someone, so that does make sense with
Yeah,
it's
instead
a
of a
robot
phylactery, we've got a total recall moment thing going on.
Well, I mean, the passcode said the miracle of sentience is the way forward. So maybe if they're working on this whole like perfect brew for immortality, maybe they need this miracle of sentience, which is the thing you can only like harvest from a soul. That's like a thing they're doing, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe that. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I watch a lot of anime.
Yeah, see, I've got like a very prestige vibe. Like when one dies, a new one resurrects with, like, you ever watch Altered Carbon?
We're just retelling the story of Harry Potter is what's going on.
I don't remember the part of Harry
surprise.
Potter where Harry died and resurrected himself as a robot.
I also
Lord
look for robots
Voldemort
in Harry
has-
Potter, like at all.
But
Maybe I read
Lord
the wrong
Voldemort
book.
had
I'm sorry.
7 lives.
I don't remember. I remember the part where Voldemort became a tumor on someone's back. I remember the part where he was
We have made far too many dick jokes.
a small baby. I don't remember.
It's
I don't
fine
remember
if you
what
don't
he-
remember that much of Harry Potter because everyone knows JK is a TERF, so.
True facts.
Turfs.
You mean the person? Wait, you mean we don't know who wrote Harry Potter? We just found it in the wild one day, written by no one. We have no idea who wrote it. What are you talking about?
Anyway.
I get Altered Carbon vibes.
Solid.
They've uploaded to the cloud, and like whenever they uploaded last is how many memories they download to the new body.
Oh,
Guys,
good.
only seen Altered Carbon watching his
Two highly problematic authors.
Vibes from this.
Can someone say we have a Orson Scott Card book in here and we'll just complete the trilogy?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you know, this is really reminding me of that Orson Scott.
Yeah.
This feels
What
like
was
Ender's
it?
Game to me.
There we go. I was like, I know I've heard his name before.
This feels Kafka.
That-
Well, you see, what they're making us do is they're making us run through all of this, but it's actually a simulation, and we're actually destroying entire civilizations.
There
like
it
Ender's
is.
Game.
Oh,
There it is.
There he is.
There
This
There
is
it
the
is.
basis for a new Chuck Tingle novel. I see what we're doing.
What's happening, guys?
Pounded in the sentience.
Apparently, I'm writing a Chuck Tingle novel. That's co-authored by Sarah, of course.
I think to answer your
Not
question,
really my
Sarah,
vibe, but
is we have no fucking idea.
Zero clue. Absolutely
I'm- so-
empty-headed here, boss.
so I think this will be funner. Hey, Magic, what do you think of some of those answers that they gave?
I mean, keywords alone, you're definitely hitting the nail on the head with a couple of theories. Like if you overlap several of the things you guys have said, you're just nailing what the original idea was.
Hey, Magic.
This is incredibly experimental in many, many ways. But yes, what's up, right?
Hey, Magic. Go yourself with that response.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with what Bryce said. You should.
I do want to discuss that more, assuming we have some time after we're finished. Not me bleeping myself. I need a soundboard, damn it. But like the theories behind the story and everything, because the story itself is kind of part of the whole experiment of everything. So,
Are
but
there any clues that we have missed or we could have put together that we haven't?
I will say
Sure.
could have put together
Yes.
better than you have.
That's a yes.
Always.
Yes,
In other words,
yes
guys,
from
we
Sarah's
fucked it. Let's
side.
continue doing that.
From my side, I would say at worst could have put together better than you have. But
Okay,
you're at least
cool.
on
So
the
we're
right
the
scent.
competent
Wait,
group
hey,
as one of-
whoa, Sarah, what are you insinuating that
Y'all fucking suck.
Keegan, Cole, and myself somehow missed the point by being obtuse and dumb?
No.
What do you
no.
mean? What
I
do
don't know.
you mean?
Let me tell you, my sweet summer child. You absolutely understood the assignment because we are having fun, and that
Bingo.
is the assignment.
Was the assignment to comprehend the plot? Because literally every time
there
I
is
open a new
plot
door, my brain
armor
goes.
for not comprehending the plot. So, Jesus Christ!
Damn it! Right?
All right, bringing it back.
I'm
Train
Yeah,
back on
I'm-
the rails.
I'm gonna know one thing. I'm really proud of some of the observations that you guys just made. Like collectively as a group, I am very proud of some of the observations that you have made. And
Yeah,
with
works
that,
for good beans.
I'm gonna hand it back over to Magic to tell us what happens next.
All right, so as Sarah has described, the door responds to the correct phrase being given, and with a bright light opens into a massive chamber on the other side. At first glance, Wolrin, you are going to see... I don't think I'm going to be able to get this to a good spot right now, but... Wolrin... Oh, and... Bright. What's your character's name? Too many names? Bright's
Heartseer.
character. Heartseer. There it is. You would see a few key things right off the bat. First of all, directly ahead of you, far down the chamber, is a stone platform that a robed person is sort of standing at in the middle of, with their arms outstretched, facing away from you. And after a moment, their arms come down, and you can just faintly hear that they're finishing a sort of chant. And 7 small motes of light sort of start to emanate and float around them, almost like fireflies. At that point, you would also see at the very far end of the room this massive construct. Its eyes will glow bright red. You'd see that this construct is actually not all put together. Its arms and legs are sort of separated by a few feet and anchored onto the wall. Its torso, separate from everything else, is anchored onto the wall, and the head, slightly above the torso, is also anchored into the wall. And as this person lowers their arms and finishes their faint chanting, you'll see from the far northwest corner a sort of bluish-hued cloud will emanate from one of these massive vats toward this construct, and then a second, and then a third. Throughout the rest of the room, you would find, at first glance, other piles of notes and papers and books and vials of liquid and ongoing processes of alchemy to your northwest, and then in the far corner to your northeast, just piles upon piles of at least what looks like from here scrap metal. On the northwestern part of the room, accompanying these cauldrons, which are now emanating this bluish cloud, one other person seems to be tending to those very vats. The man in the middle of the room will turn toward you, and with a confident smirk will say, the other group is here. I believe they were yours, were they not, sister?
She will turn and look at the door from what she's working on. Then remind me marching order through the door. I know Wolrin went through. Heartseer's a hellhound. As everybody's in the room, she'll turn and see Wolrin and raise a brow. I should have known that Ruthie wouldn't handle it. It looks like they're down one, though. Oh no, there he is. He's doing his trick again.
Are you talking about my baby?
No, the baby's not supposed to be here. She looks at you, Lucian. I still don't know why Luca didn't show up, but...
The man in the robe will chime in once again. Oh, well, it seems they've survived.
As this conversation's going on, I would like to try to walk forward some as they're speaking.
Yeah.
Sort of closing distance here.
Sure.
Cool.
You should all be able to move your tokens.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the adjustment good here for our viewers at home. There we go.
Hi, chat. Love you.
Okay. Yeah, he continues. It seems you survived. What of the construct you were to retrieve?
Would you take we found something better as an accident?
DM totally missed that. Can you repeat that, please?
Would you take we found something better as an answer?
Well, certainly
I don't
not.
think he will.
I see not much of a report to give. That's fine. What of the potion?
Funniest thing, dropped it on the way here. Broke. Gone.
Are you talking about this potion?
Oh, god damn it.
No, that's our other potion from home.
It's a
We
clone,
want
actually.
different
It's
one.
It's a decoy we've created to bait you. The real one's gone.
He's going
if
to
they
hold
don't
up a
want this
hand.
potion, I guess I'll keep it then.
Exactly.
He's going to hold up a hand and basically just like continue smirking and just say, for all of your talents, being among the best of the Zhentarim, deceit has never been among them. But I digress. It's usually her that's one for the talking. I think you'll find me more. And as he's saying this, he gives a quick flick of a staff in his hand. And Warren, you get this electrifying shock as a beam of energy hits you and you get lurched toward him. And he's going to be face to face with you right here. You'll find me more direct. And he gives this sweeping motion as if to slam the staff on the ground, and with a thunderous boom, you smack onto the ground and get launched back to where you came from. You are able to catch yourself and sort of tuck and roll so you don't take any damage right there and then, but you can tell that this is something he can do and intends to use it maliciously. This is where we roll initiative.
Alrighty. Here's where I roll the good numbers, hopefully. That's not a good number.
No.
It would have actually, nope, I got this right. Another part of this experiment, breaking the fourth wall, everybody, is that Sarah and I basically built full-on characters with some modifications to make it more monster-esque, but sort of PvP. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Hey, yo, Magic, that's an 18 for me, my good dude.
Yo! Okay, it's 20.2 for me. That's 18. What's your modifier, Sarah?
No,
for Velic?
18 total. So, or I guess you could say 16 roll plus 2.
Okay, yep. 20.2. Okay, Dorsira, what was yours?
I cannot roll above a 10 tonight, so it was a 15 total.
With a modifier of?
My dex or my initiative? They're
Initiative.
Plus 8.
Damn! Okay, Dre?
8 with a plus 2.
Okay, and Lucian? 9 with a 4?
Yeah, yep.
Herman?
7.
With a modifier of?
You're
You muted.
Dex 2.
Is that any different
Your
from your
initiative.
initiative modifier?
Oh, no. Initiative modifier is also 2.
Okay, Wolrin?
I got a 16 with a plus 5.
Okay, and Heartseer.
20 with a plus 4.
Okay, and in case that was confusing, I'm just realizing I forgot to explain that. I use the initiative modifier as the tiebreaker for if anybody rolls the same initiative. Largest to smallest. Okay, after giving you a little bit of, if not intimidating, hopefully at least kind of cool introduction.
Yeah.
He gets to go first. So with these orbs sort of floating around him after making that quick move, pulling you in and then throwing you back with his magic, you'll see these orbs sort of stop orbiting and just like line themselves up around an outline of him. And one of them will fire off straight at Wolrin. Now I gotta get over here. And this is a magical attack roll against you. 4. And because this pops up twice, we need to use the one that says GM at the end of my identifier. It's gonna pop up twice because I have a second window open for chat. So the one that says GM is a 13 to hit. That's kind of rough. Wolrin, does that hit you? Okay.
Not even close.
Then that will not happen. However, being a bonus action and not actually casting the spell, he will give another quick swish and flick of his staff at you guys, and yep, it looks like just Wolverine needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sorry, who needs to make that?
Sorry, did I say Lucian? I meant Wolverine.
Oh, okay. A dexterity saving throw?
Yes.
Cool. Dexterity. That's a nat 20. That's a 25.
All right. A giant ball of ice is going to form at the end of his staff at the end of this quick flick and burst toward you and explode on the ground around you. So unless you have a feat that says or ability that says otherwise, you're going to take half of 13 cold damage. I always round in favor of the players, so that'll be a 6.
Sick.
Okay. And then he's going to sort of shift back here. 10, 20, 30. Yep. One more. Sort of lining himself up. And then we are going to move on to Velik.
Velik is going to grin as she pulls a maul off of the side of her belt and kind of pulls a shield over the side. She'll slam it into the ground and it will make a loud sound as she starts stepping forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and you'll just hear, "Hello, Wolrin." She is going to attack you.
Are you prepared to die?
24 to hit.
Are you?
That hits.
Yeah, that hits.
16 bludgeoning damage. I'm going to go ahead and use my feat. When I apply bludgeoning damage, I can move you 5 feet to an unoccupied space. So you're going to get pushed back 5 feet.
Sure.
She's going to take a step again, and she's going to attack you again. Let me make sure I'm reading this. Let's see. There we go. Boop. A 24 to hit for another 14 damage.
Cool.
Oof.
And let me read. She's going to do it one more time. 31 to hit. Or 15 damage. Surprisingly. We've gone full round. 15 damage.
Sure.
She just, with zero hesitation or mercy, she's just destroying. And then we are going to... I think that's it. She's gonna attack those 3 times and be ready to keep you guys at bay, and that is her turn.
Okay. Cole, thank you for saying something. I forgot to announce you guys the general order, at least for the player character, so you guys can sort of plan what's coming, and then I will, from this point forward, I'll just start going what player characters are on deck, so that we can kind of keep things going. So among the players, the initiative order is Wolrin, Dorsira, Heartseer, Lucian, Dre, and then Herman. Obviously, other things are happening in and around that, but for the players, we'll start saying who's on deck at least. So after Velik's turn, you will see the eyes, the eyeballs of the head on the back wall glow and hear this sort of metallic, mechanical grunting. And the mouth was sort of like half cock open, and out of the eyeballs will shoot 2 beams of energy that sort of swirl in the air and then split. And one attack is going against... right here is Heartseer, and then over here is going to be Lucian. That's not going to work, so I'm just going to do it this way. First one is against Heartseer. 13 to hit.
Cool. That's a miss.
Okay, and then a 26 against Lucian.
We'll hit.
25 force damage, and you are shot backwards 10 feet.
All right, I will use a reaction to have the attack. Okay. I'll uncanny dodge. And then got it.
Okay. I need to make a correction. Heartseer, you should have gone long before this, but I noted your initiative incorrectly. So I'm going to jump up to you. That was totally my fault, not yours.
It's okay. I was confused and I was like, wait a minute, something seems off here.
I'm going to jump up to you and then come back to where we left off in the initiative order, and then we're set. So you're up.
Tight. All right, cool. Heartseer's going to take a little 5-foot step up to your girl. And I need her to make a dexterity saving throw as Heartseer opens his mouth and just billows fire in the cone around her.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, right, you're a hellhound.
Yeah.
I forgot that's still a thing.
Let me look really quick.
Holy smokes.
That's a 13, my dude.
You succeed, but you take half of this, so it's 12 fire damage.
Okay.
And then immediately after the fire goes away, ash and smoke is going to kind of surround him, and the hellhound will be gone, as in disappeared.
You'll hear Velik mutter under her breath, "Damn dog."
Hey, that's rude.
Mommy? Sorry.
Damn it, that was my joke!
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, that takes us to the head went. Okay, now the sort of torso, the body of this construct anchored to the wall at the very back of the room is going to have this sort of oval-shaped gem in the middle of its chest start to glow. And it's going to shoot out a similar beam of energy. There it is. And I need Dorsira, Dre, and Lucian. Oh man, I tried so hard with names and I'm still messing them up. The three of you need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, dice.
DC is 18.
Yes!
24.
Oh.
Now, I heard a 19 and a 24.
18.
Okay, everybody meets it. But you are going to end up taking half of the 8 fire damage before any resistances from basically a fireball that this thing shot out at you.
Take 0.
Rogues take 0.
Yeah. Then we're off to Wolrin with Dorsira on deck for player characters.
Yeah, great. Which is the character right in front of me?
This is Velik. This is homegirl.
Oh, I should show you these.
This is the
guys.
one that sent you on your mission initially.
Great. I'm gonna step 10 feet just so I'm behind her and less grouped up. But like staying within range.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack. Actually, first things first. Sorry, I have a bunch of things I have to do this turn.
First things first, you're the realist.
Thanks. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith first, which is gonna up my AC by 2. And then I'm going to attack. So my first attack is a 19 to hit.
That will just hit. Yep.
Okay. So it's gonna do. I do an ass load of damage. 1, 2. Okay, cool. So it's 3d8 plus 5. So that'll be 13, and that's a mix of bludgeoning and radiant damage. It's all magical.
What is the radiant damage?
Okay, let me open up the log for that. Disappeared on me.
You're good. You're good.
Game log. I just rolled. Where'd it go? I have no idea.
The reason there is a resistance at play here is why I asked.
Okay, cool. Let me just re-roll that real fast then,
Okay,
so we'll
awesome.
know.
Phenomenal. Thank you.
The normal damage is going to be, it's 12 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then on top of that, it's going to be 9 radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah. So you lash out, and as you hit, you definitely make contact. However, the radiant damage, as it hits her armor, it's almost like the armor absorbs it. It just immediately dissipates into the metal.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm gonna make my second attack as an unarmed attack.
Okay.
That'll be a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that'll be 8 damage. It's magical because I'm a monk.
Yep.
And because I'm a Kensai monk, that'll up my AC by 2 points, which will bring me to 24 AC.
Okay, gotcha.
And I'll end my turn here.
Awesome.
Okay. Dorsira, you will be after this next thing, and then Lucian right after that. So the hands, the open palms that are sitting sort of disembodied from the rest of the torso will glow with a similar radiance as the chest and eyeballs before them. And this yellow burst will emanate from both of them, and you see this sort of shockwave emanate from about here to right where Velik is standing, but as if formed intentionally, will go completely around her. I need Wolrin and Bright. Damn it, what's your character's name?
Heartseer. Heartseer.
To make a Constitution saving throw, please.
All right.
DC is 18.
That's an 18. Cool.
18.
Nice. So before resistances and anything else you might have, you will take half of 16 thunder damage as this shockwave emanates across the floor and stops just past you guys before hitting Dorsira. So nothing needed from Dorsira, but that's the end of that. Speaking of, it is your turn with Lucian on deck.
Cool, and I make my concentration check there.
Oh, yes, thank you.
With the radiant, does it look like it did partial damage, or like she didn't feel the radiant at all?
What's your passive perception?
You know it's not good.
I have a hard time remembering names. I'm definitely not going to remember stats.
You know what you did to me.
It's a 10. At level 15 is a 10.
You would have a hard time telling. You could, however, following combat rules, this is something I actually really like about combat rules is written. You can use an action if you choose to get some insight about that during your turn.
You kept offering that this last battle too, but
that is an often overlooked thing in D&D combat, I think.
Yeah, and action is so expensive though.
It is. But insight can be incredibly valuable.
All right.
You know what? But I have to make an insight roll, don't I?
It would be perception. I'm saying insight
No way I'm
in a different way. Yeah.
It's fine. There's no way I'll make the roll. That's why I didn't do it last time.
Okay.
Yeah, with a grin, I will spin up next to what's her name? And I'll aim a kick and pull the kick at the last minute and use the force of that spin for a feint attack.
Ooh.
So I'm spending a superiority die to give myself advantage. I didn't need it. The first one was a natural 20.
Hey.
Nice.
Finally. Oh, you need the radiant separate, don't you?
I sure do.
This is... I kept telling Magic last time, I always booming blade. I didn't say it this time because that's just how she's built. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Or
Yep,
okay.
I'm acceptable with that. If that's the ruling, that's the ruling.
That's what I had been doing, yes.
Same.
Yeah. Okay. So hits with a crack of thunder, and this is. Do you want me to roll twice as many dice, or do you want me to roll the dice and double it?
Roll the dice and double it. I just need the radiant damage separate.
Okay. So we'll do radiant first.
Okay.
Okay, that is. So that's 50 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And rolling so many ones, and 4 points of thunder damage. It's not a good crit.
Awesome. As you hit and that crackles, you'll watch as her shoulders kind of lurch to the side, and a grin will break out on her face as she shifts her focus from Wolrin to you and go, "Oh, I have been waiting for you." And she's going to square off.
Yes!
Let's go. And
I've been waiting for this.
I will dance back 10 feet.
Opportunity attack.
Nope.
A sentinel, you can't
Swashbuckling.
that sentinel, you can't disengage. Pow! 19 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. Let me see if I've got one other thing I might be able to do. I don't think I can. Do I want to do it now? Nope, the outcome's already been determined. Never mind, we're good.
Okay, that was a reaction to Dorsira's turn, correct?
Mm-hmm, correct.
Dorsira, is your turn complete?
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay, Lucian, you're up with Dre on deck.
Oh, all right. Free action to scream. Herman, you should drink the potion. See what happens. If they want it so bad, it's probably awesome. And then I'm going to dash. And I'm actually going to dash to about there. Probably there. And they're focused on this bitch. I'm gonna focus on this bitch. That's how you labeled them, right?
It is.
Okay. Let
It
me
was
double-
some bitch and also some bitch.
Oh, sorry, some bitch.
Could
Okay.
you ping it again? I'm sorry, I missed which one you pinged.
I'm just measuring and making sure I can.
Okay.
Boy in the back here. And I'm going to, from underneath all of my black clothing, just like lob out, like underhand softball pitch and Eldritch Blast towards them. And it's going to be a 15 to hit.
Who are we trying to hit? Is it me?
Person back here.
Okay.
Vosik. Okay, 15 does not hit. It's actually going to I like to flavor not hits. It's actually going to hit like on his torso, but you'll see this sort of force field fizzle it away on impact.
Cool. Yeah, I figured that it wouldn't hit. I used my bonus action. To dash. Let me just double check. I'm fairly positive that's all I got. Yep. Okay. All right. Cool. That's the end of my turn, sadly.
Okay. Bright, I'm just going to say it instead of typing it at the same time. That would allot you advantage on a melee attack if it applies, but it would not allot anyone else advantage.
Someone else was asking if it was allowing them because of flanking rules, and I'm like, I'm not technically there, so I don't know if it affects that.
Okay, perfect. Dre, you're up with Herman on deck.
All right. Dre can keep his turn real simple. He's going to look at Vosik, offer him just a really condescending smirk, just betrayal. Tragic. I thought you better than this. He'll hold up a hand. A symbol of moonlight will appear around his entire hand. He just inverts it 180 degrees, and Vosik and everything that's defeated him just begins to lurch up towards the ceiling as I cast reverse gravity.
Okay. Vosik is going to react to you casting a spell. And needs to make a check. Just making sure I have this straight. I'm not going to metagame and upcast it. I'm just going to take it straight up as it is. It's counterspell. Spoiler alert.
Figured.
Gotta
burn him.
Yep. What level? So I'm going at base level. What level is the reverse gravity spell?
7th.
Okay. So I do need to make an Arcana check. Oh no, it's a check using my spell casting ability. So it's going to be a +9.
Oh, well. Sounds about right.
24. So your spell fizzles and ends up not happening.
Tragic. Well, it goes most of my turn, unfortunately. Damn. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll just maneuver myself around a little bit to be a bit more in a more opportune position, and unfortunately, I've blown my only 7th level spell slots.
Ooh.
Is what it is.
Okay. Just double checking it to make sure I kept it honest because that's a lot to lose. It does say spellcasting modifier, and I did do that as my spellcasting modifier. Okay, yep, we're good. On to the next den is Herman with Heartseer on deck.
Okie doke. Gonna make a quick decision because I was trying to decide between two, and chat did not help. So if I can find the right screen again. God damn it, Chrome. Herman, who has been in the back for most of this part, takes his step forward up to his walking speed. I think that's Dre there. Feels my aura of protection and of hate. I'm going to cast the spell Blight on, I think this is Velik, this one here.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Could you please, as a wave of necrotic energy builds up in me and the color drains from the area around me, could you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
I would love to. Does a 14 save?
It does not save.
Time out, because I'm going to go ahead and re-roll, because I feel like it.
I assume there is a move that lets you do that.
It certainly does. I will fail still.
Okay. I'm going to drain the moisture and vitality from you. The target's going to take 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save.
Roll that damage.
I most certainly shall. As I wait for it to catch up. That's 34 necrotic damage.
How many?
and
So
that-
repeat the number for me. Apologies.
Sorry, 34, 34.
Okay, got it.
And I'd like to imagine that the color around you also drains away as it sucks out your vitality. That ends my turn.
I'm going to then take a legendary action in response. I'm going to need everybody within 10 feet of me, even if I can't see them, to make me a dex save, please.
Wait, does that include me?
No.
Okay.
Just 10 feet. 10 feet of
Oh,
me.
10 feet. Okay.
That's a 16.
That will not save.
11.
She will duck low and swing wide. Go ahead and take 18 bludgeoning damage. And I'm going to burn a char. Oh, nope, I'm not going to. Not yet. Okay, yeah. Take 18 bludgeoning damage as she just spins that around. I'm assuming, does that have any impact on your invisibility there, Heartseer?
It does not, I don't think. It's until... Hold on. I think it's until I make an action or do something, so I'm just in pain while you're doing this to me.
All good, all good.
Oh, well, nope. Until my next turn, until I attack, deal damage, or force a saving throw.
Until
We
you
just
do
got
those
a
things.
mass
Right.
healing word in the chat.
Oh, shit.
Sick.
Oh,
Whoever has
hello.
the highest wisdom modifier should roll for that.
Not me.
I have a plus
It's
9
probably
for
me.
wisdom. I have a plus 4. That's right. Never mind.
I have a plus 5. So it's
Yeah,
probably
go ahead and take
me.
it then.
The save?
You roll for the heals.
The chat cleric
I
heal.
just rolled a
There's
wisdom save.
there is a
Oh.
specific level that it's at, and I forget what it is.
It's level
It's
4.
There we
I
go.
also had a +5.
How much is a mass healing word for? How many d4s then?
It's.
I literally
I
have it
have
in.
the spell. Why
Looking
don't
it
I
up
just
right
go look?
now. I'm looking it
that's
up
an
right
idea.
now. 1d4 per each level above third, so it's gonna be 4d4.
Plus wisdom.
5. So 16.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, chat, for blessing them.
Yay.
Gracias,
We enjoy
Christians.
not dying.
Chat cleric, chat cleric,
That
chat
does
cleric.
not heal the enemies. I just want to be clear because
Yes.
helping the enemies is a different thing in chat, which don't do it.
Pretty please.
And if that's a surprise for anybody in chat, check the panel below for the ways you can interact with the stream to make things happen.
Oof.
All right, I'm sorry. Anything else for Herman's turn?
Yeah.
Oh, my turn. My turn was over. You're all set.
Okay. Then we're off to
Me.
Heartseer with Warren on deck.
Heartseer's gonna pad over to here. And face this next cone of fire away from Woolrin. And I need Bellic to make another dex save.
Is this at disadvantage because you're invisible?
I don't have anything that makes it so.
What do you think,
But-
Magic?
That's up to you.
I'm sorry, I missed the question.
Oh, I just got disadvantage anyways. Rude.
Bum, bum, bum.
That's super disadvantage.
Well, it's
So now you roll 3d6 and 3d20, take the absolute lowest.
Oh, where did it go? Stand by. Stand by.
That's painful. What is that?
Oh yeah, I crit failed, so that's pretty cool.
Well, 26 fire damage for you as a
Okay.
cone of fire reappears from thin air, and now a doggy is sitting next to you.
Brilliant.
Ooh, hold on. There's a thing here. Damn it. No. So that is the end of Heartseer's turn.
Okay. With that, Vasek is going to continue his sort of almost dancing with his fancy quarterstaff in the back of the room and give another point at... Is that Wolrin? Yup, Wolrin. We are taking a... Nope, need to go to my spells. That's not the right page. Here we are. Not that. Sorry, there it is. Attack roll. 26 to hit Wolrin.
Yeah, that hits.
He doesn't want to roll damage. Let's try it from here. Ouch. Terrible roll. That's going to give you 20 total radiant damage as one of these motes of light fires off of, from his perimeter at you. And that being a bonus action, he's going to continue to sort of dance around and take a step over. And I need Lucian, Heartseer, whose name I did not forget this time, and Dorsira to make a dexterity saving throw. Oh, sorry, and Wolrin. Dexterity saves for all of you.
28.
11.
Did you say dexterity?
Dexterity saves, yes.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
an 11.
17.
Okay.
I'm gonna just tell you up front that I'm either gonna take 0 damage or I'm going to succeed on it. So.
Okay, that's fine. I trust that you guys are going to be honest about your things going on. So the save DC was 18. So if you rolled an 18 or better, it's half damage before any of your special feats or anything. Fire damage of 34 as the starting point.
Yeah, I'm down.
As you guys just see this explosion emanate from the point of origin in between all of you.
Yeah, so I'm just going to jump and skitter out of the way, and a ring is gonna spin on my finger, and instead of failing and getting hit, I'm gonna miss it and succeed, and use a charge from my ring.
Okay. Okay, and that's going to be it for his turn, which brings us to Velik, and then still for players, Wolverine is on deck.
Velik is going to bonus action, and the air around her is just going to pulse and warp. It's like the ground beneath her will just kind of sink in a second as I use Bulwark of Force on myself. Upping my AC by 2. Making that note. Sick. The Hellhound in front of me is still present, but I do not care about that. She is going to then... Let me read this. Oh, no, I have to use bonus action for that. Never mind. She does care about this. Hey, Heartseer. Does a 15 hit? See or no?
Sorry,
Right.
me?
Yeah, does a 15 hit?
Absolutely not. He is no longer a hellhound with a low bitch-ass AC. Thanks to that last hit. So his AC is 20 right now.
Okay, got it. How about a 23 to hit then?
Yeah! That'll do it.
So that's going to be 16 bludgeoning damage, but I'm also going to add a psionic attack onto that. And it's going to do an additional... Where is it? Where is it? Why are everything so far away? There it is. Boom. Oh, 2 force damage? You gotta be kidding me. And then we're gonna do it one more time for a 22 to hit. And 11 bludgeoning damage.
What is the grand total?
Sarah, don't you have a disadvantage for one of those rolls, or do you already use that?
I have already used it on a save.
29 total?
I believe so, yes. And let me double check.
Yeah, so 29 total. There's one miss.
Yes. And then also, can you make me a strength saving throw?
Right? Yeah, I can.
Do it.
We are advantaged on these. So a 23.
Yep, you'll save. As you feel like it's almost like as she like forces, that force that kind of came up around her tries to shove you back. And that is my turn. She will look at you now that you are Heartseer, though. She'll look at you, and as she's assailing you, will stop for a minute and take a deep breath and look you in the eye and say, "No hard feelings."
Heartseer begins to cry and says, "Only heart feelings."
All
Is
right,
that it for
and that's
Veli?
my turn. Yep,
Okay.
we're moving on.
The head on the wall will change its glow of eye color from red down to a softer green to a white and off into the blue as the cloud from one of the cauldrons in the northwest corner of the room finishes emanating toward it. And it's going to give this sort of as if some process has just completed. And will fire again 2 beams of energy out. One at Lucian and one at Heartseer. I'm not muted, right? Okay.
Oh, you're good.
Yep, we got you.
Lucian, 12. Heartseer, 22.
Does not hit.
Nothing for Lucian. Heartseer, I missed that.
It does hit.
Okay. $13 force damage, and you are pushed back 10 feet from the impact. Which brings us to the torso. Volrin, you are literally next. Dorsira, you are the PC that's next. The torso is going to have a similar effect happen. It's been emanating this sort of red glow from this gem in the middle of its chest, and it changes in the same way, softer colors into white and then down into blue, as if something has completed. And actually what's going to happen is the entire construct, all of the pieces are going to end up having this lightning bolt of energy emanate from the appendages into the torso, from the head into the torso, and they get sucked in with this massive clang. And then the entire thing will lurch forward out of the wall in one piece and come to the ground on its feet and start to walk forward.
Here.
That's going to finish that thing's turn. Wolrin, you are up.
Great. I make a death save.
Mm-hmm.
I fail. That's my turn.
Ah!
That's going to bring us to Dorsira.
Since she did not come after me, I'm gonna dash back up here. And I will swing my fist as if punching and then come up from below with my sword. Another feint attack.
This is
Awesome.
darkest dungeon.
This is...
Holy shit. Oh boy. Okay, Dorsira, I'm gonna actually give you some time here. I think we should take a super quick break. not only one more chance to run to the bathroom and everything.
Mr. Saito, you
but
mad lad,
Mr.
you.
Saito coming in with some crazy.
Yeah, that happens.
Can I actually pause the music here? Not gonna pause the music here. Quick break, and we'll resolve those things as we're coming back with epic music as we go. We'll be right back.
Saito!
There it is. Hey, all right, we're back. Brief synopsis of the things that we resolved from Mr. Saito's generous donation as a massive chat cleric. Dorsira has upgraded from a sun sword to a vorpal sword. We've had some massive healing. What was the other magic item that happened, Sarah?
Wolren got an amulet of health.
Awesome. And then we have some good table things that will be happening as we go. Did I miss anything?
We had a bunch of different good table things happen that will play out here through the session, whether it was through knowledge or special boons.
Yes.
But everybody got one, and they are satisfied with their options.
Awesome. In that case, we're actually off to Dorsira's turn, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
With Lucian on deck.
Yes. I had rolled a 22 to hit, I think.
And a 22 will hit.
Okay. Okay. New weapon. Sorry.
No, you're
the
A-okay.
weapon
No
stats.
worries.
Wow, that was a bad roll. Okay. Do you need to know thunder and regular damage separate?
Nope, just radiant and psychic. So we're good.
Okay. Some really bad rolls. Yeah, 25 points total.
25
damage
total?
on that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's magical and a mix of magical and thunder.
Awesome. She is going to use her reaction to use her protective field and reduce that by 9.
Okay. And just for clarification, as I dance away, it's not disengaging. It's the fancy footwork thing, which is different. Are you still ruling
Okay.
that under Sentinel,
I
or-
used my reaction, so I couldn't attack you anyways.
Okay.
So you're good.
Okay. I will dance back to there. And that's my turn.
Okay. Now that we've learned that the components of this construct have combined to form one massive robot that is now off the wall and coming at you guys, we need to employ one more surprise, which is a mechanic called shot. I've already spoiled for you guys, not entirely unintentionally, that there's one collective pool of HP for this creature / thing. However, you, if you choose to attack it, can choose to attack the head, the torso, or the appendages. Among that compiled pool of HP is a discrete amount delegated to each part, and if you completely reduce the HP of any given part, things will happen. The HP you see is simply the total. Make
Question
sense?
for the GM.
Yeah.
How does that work for grappling if a creature were to say somehow be the same size as this creature, or at least the same size category?
I think I'd like to jump off that bridge when I get to it.
Cool, let's do it then.
All right. That's going to bring us to Lucian's turn with Dre on deck.
All right, great. So thank you, Mr. Saito. The good table actually explicitly helped with what I wanted to do for my next turn, which is basically, for my entire turn, I'm going to look over at those vats, kind of running conversations through my head quickly, like robots, bruise. And he's going to double move and dash and just plant his face in this pot and drink from the pot. And that is basically my whole turn, and whatever happens.
All right, what is your HP status as of right now?
I am full health, 123 out of 123.
Okay, you are going to gain that much in temporary hit points from drinking this.
Well, shit.
What?
You're gonna see him just run, like little halfling run over to that, just slam his head in, and then come up. I am a golden god. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, and for the record, so you guys know I'm not bullshitting.
Inspiration. No, I'm giving him inspiration.
Absolutely.
Inspiration.
Get it.
I pulled a muscle.
For the record, and anybody can go back in the VOD and check me on this, just in case anybody thinks I'm BSing. I promise I'm not. 2 of the 3 vats of liquid had quote-unquote completed the process in order for the final massive construct to form. That left 1. The effects of that 1 has now been consumed. So there are no more. Just so we know. Jesus Christ. I like to listen to loud music, can you tell?
Leave it up, bro. Leave it. Crank it. What are you talking about?
I would if I could, but we still have to hear you guys talk.
I'll yell. Okay.
It's fine. I'll just move my mic really close.
Exactly. We'll be right here for the whole stream. You know, we're here with you. Let's do it.
Lucian, just to make sure, is there anything else that you can and would like to do on your turn? All right.
Unless you are like giving me it, that was double move and a bonus action to dash to make it over there. And the good table gave me liberties to technically drink as a free action.
Yes. Okay, so that is correct. So Dre, you're up with Herman on deck.
Right, then let's have some goddamn fun, shall we? So, first thing Dre's gonna do is look over and see the injured Wolverine, realizing that he is, not looking so well. Honestly, as the most confident of the new friends he's met, Dre's not happy about that. So he's gonna step up. I got 40 feet of movement. Mobile feet, thank you very much. Excuse me, pardon me, ma'am. See you later. Coming right next to my friend right here. Gonna lay a hand on him as my both of my hands glow in bright white energy. A figure of a spectral woman will appear directly over Dre. It's his sister, for those who would know. He'll lay both hands on Wolverine, just not your time, friend. And I will burn my only 8th level spell slot to give you 90 health back. Enjoy it, friend.
Thank you, friend.
And then, as he kind of offers a slight smile, just back in the fight, yes? He'll turn and look at this construct and just, now that a matter of you, let's get big, shall we? Dre takes a single step forward, begins to kind of see his hair grow more and his kind of bulk begins to size up a bit. He becomes completely enshrouded in fur, bright white fur. He slams both hands on the ground, grows to, I guess, about the same size as this thing as he becomes huge category. Mechanically, I'm a Triceratops, but for the sake of the flavor here, I am just this large, massive bear figure with 2 huge antler-like horns arcing out from the top of its head. Just looks like this moon spirit bear.
Boom, there you go.
My friend is a bear now.
Anything else for you?
Just because I can do it, I'll mind link with Wolverine and just behind me. I'll keep you safe.
All right. As a legendary action, Fossick's going to get a little bold and continue swirling, sort of dancing around, and it's going to point both hands outstretched like this at Dorsira. Please make a dexterity saving throw.
Another 28.
Okay. You're going to feel this jolt of lightning, but you sort of steel yourself against it and you won't take any damage. However, you get lurched forward to directly face-to-face with Vosick.
That's where I was going anyways, so thank you.
All right. Herman, it's your turn with Heartseer on deck.
Lovely. So what we're gonna do, real quick, I'm gonna move up towards our good friend here. I would like to say that as he pulls out his sword, he is going to spin it around his hand just because it's cool, and he's gonna go to town on this bitch. And first, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Spirit Shroud on myself. Until the spell ends, any attack I make deals 1d8 extra necrotic damage. And so I'm going to use my 2 attacks and go at it with my short sword of warning. My good table thankfully gave me an extra +5 to strength. And we can say, I would like to say at least, that I absorbed some of, what is this? Velik's, whatever it is. I absorbed some of your vitality and gave me more strength, just as a fun flavor text. Let's see if either of these hit. I'm guessing probably not. We have 117.
Will not hit.
One sec. Oh, shit. Sorry, I was trying to get this in, but I was muted.
Sorry,
I'm going to
please.
give you a +10 on that. Using my reaction War God's Blessing.
Oh, that will hit
27 to
then. That will hit.
So I have a 27 and a 29.
Both will hit.
Lovely. Also, before I forget about it again, I have, if I can find it, an Aura of Hate, which gives me a +3 bonus to melee weapon damage rolls. So let me compile all that together. 17 piercing damage,
Okay.
plus another 13 piercing damage, plus I said 2 d8s, plus another 10 necrotic damage on top of that from my Spirit
Okay.
Shroud.
Hey, yeah. You slam into her, and she buckles for a second as you gain purchase between the different parts of her scale mail and pull your sword out. There will be blood, and she will kind of hunch over to the side, grabbing at her side. But we'll look over at Heartseer, or behind you, and just wink.
Don't like the sound of that.
I do.
That's something
that
I was
ends-
supposed to pick up on? What?
No.
Wait, what?
Anyway, that will end my turn, Sarah.
Okay.
All right, at the end of your turn, the massive construct is going to completely emanate with this aura of white energy and just look at Velik for a moment and fire this very soft but aggressive beam of white energy. And she is going to heal for 25 hit points.
Me? Whoa,
You. Heartseer, you're up with Walren as player on deck, but with a few things in between.
Sure. Heartseer starts to shift. The fur starts to grow a little bit longer, his neck starts to elongate, and the horns start to branch off in more spikes as his snout kind of elongates into more of like a bear shape. And his teeth get longer. Everybody within 30 feet of me who accepts the temporary hit points that I am doling out. That's all 3 of you. How many of you want the temporary hit points, first of all?
I'm gonna take some.
All 3 of you? Okay, so
Temporary,
then you get...
totally.
I think I should get some.
You're out of range. But if all 3 of you take it, then it's 15 temporary hit points.
Cool.
As he activates what I have referred to as group therapy. The new figure begins to cry. The tears are like a dark black color as he rushes forward to Velik. and grabs her with both arms and begins to squeeze as hard as he can.
Okay.
We're going to make that first grapple attempt with an attack. Bug owl.
Will not hit.
Okay, it doesn't hit. Okay. Make the second attack to do the same thing. Fuck.
Will not
18.
hit. Will not hit.
Hold on.
Nah, bro.
We got.
She's not a hugger, dude.
Yeah. I know we've got one. Hold on, I thought I had something for this in the event that I fuck it up. I do not. Oh well, I missed. So that's the end of his turn.
Legendary action. I need the dexterity saving throws from anybody who is in 10 feet of me, please.
Hey, guess what? Anyone within 10 feet of me gets a +3 to saving throws.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. What's the
14.
Triceratops
dex
dexterity,
save
I'm
for
gonna
the
assume
life
is
of me
not
today.
very high.
Oh,
It's a 13, even with the +3.
It's
No.
okay.
what'd you
have
get,
a
Herman?
I have a 20.
That will save. If you did not save, though, go ahead and take 17 bludgeoning damage.
I also saved with a 20.
Nice. I think you're out of range, too.
10 feet. I'm definitely
Ooh,
right?
there. You're just right there. You're just right there.
I got a big butt, Sarah.
Yeah, there you go. That's fair.
that's
Yes.
Taken, okay?
Got cake.
Sarah, would you clarify?
Okay.
Is that nothing on a save?
Correct.
Thank
Sweet.
you.
Thanks, Herman.
You got it,
Alrighty. Which takes us to the next person's turn. I believe is Vasek.
That is okay. As that gets changed right on time, Dorsira, you're going to see Vasek give you a quick hand wave. It's very clear by this point he's doing a lot of aggressive and quick motions with both of his hands, kind of continuously throughout this entire thing, completely alleviating all material components of spellcasting for anything that he's doing, and this quick aura of white will surround him, and it swirls and then gets some lines into it, and then all of a sudden bursts into flames as he casts a spell that's clearly protecting him, and then sort of stops for the first time and holds up both hands in front of you, almost as if to be in a similar stance to a monk about to strike with their hands, and is ready for what's next. That takes us to Velik.
Great. She's going to close her eyes for a brief moment. Get 20 hit points back. There's just going to be that pulse of energy, and she's going to open her eyes at Herman, and she'll quietly click her tongue before she moves with lightning speed. An 18 to hit.
Does not.
Okay. How about a 20? Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 does not.
All right. How about a 23?
That does hit. I will use Hellish Rebuke as my reaction.
Okay. Let me roll my damage first.
Please
and then
do.
We'll go from there. So she's going to do 14 bludgeoning damage, but we're also going to make this a sight strike. So 14 bludgeoning damage, 4 force damage.
That's 11 for me. Or no, sorry. That's 7 for me because I have resistance to bludgeoning.
Right. And she is going to, as she deals that bludgeoning damage, though, there is, let's see, an effect. You're going to get pushed back 5 feet, thanks to my crusher feat.
Okay.
And then she is going to action surge, turn around, and attack parts here. 17's not gonna hit, correct?
Oh.
A 21?
Yes, that hits.
Awesome. So 11 bludgeoning damage. Let me reread this because I think I can only do it. Yeah, I can't do it again. And then one more attack incoming. Another 21. Sick. Oh, fuck yeah. 20 bludgeoning damage.
Oh!
Oof. Reduced to 10.
And let's see. Let me read this really quick and make sure. Because if I could use it again, that'd be sick. No, once per turn. And then that is it.
Sarah, would you please roll me a dex saving throw for my hellish rebuke?
Yes. Do not tell me if this does that save. Yes or no.
It does not.
Okay. I'm gonna use one of my lucky points to roll again. There's a 15 save.
It does not.
Okay, that's fine. What's the damage?
You're going to take 40-10 fire damage on a failed save. The total is going to be 19 fire damage, please.
Okay. Done.
As a ring of fire erupts around you.
Okay, awesome. That's my turn.
End of Velik's turn. Okay. The construct is going to turn its gaze toward the now, quite literally, biggest threat in the room, Dre.
Well, it can come in. That's wrong, though. You said the biggest threat in the room. Bring it on.
All right, Napoleon, calm down.
Engage. As its eyes glow red, it's going to lean forward, and this fire will just erupt from its back in two different places, and it's going to shoot forward and try to pin you, Dre. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity? Not
Sorry,
in this
strength,
form.
strength, not
Okay.
dexterity, strength.
Strength is significantly better.
Yes.
All right, I have Triceratops strength right now, which is 20 fucking 2.
The DC was 19, so we are now interlocked in a battle of strength as this thing just sort of like double punches you toward the chest and clearly is trying to push you forward, but you're able to resist. So you are going to take 10 force damage from receiving the impact, but you've clearly resisted the full force of this attack, including being pushed back.
Awesome. Yeah, I think Dre just like, as this big owl thing was just like roaring directly back in his face, just like, yeah, I know, you want me. Come on, bring it, big guy. What you got? I ain't scared.
Awesome. That's going to take us to Wolrin with Dorsira on deck.
Sick. Okay. Did I have a computer problem? Come on. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Wolverine's gonna step 10 feet to here, which I believe lets me flank. Tell me if I'm wrong.
I believe so. Yes, that will be flanking.
Great. I'm gonna make some attacks.
Do it.
So, first attack, 32 to hit.
That will do it.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll all my attacks at once real fast.
Yes, roll. Yes, please.
The second one's a 31 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
And then I'm going to flurry of blows to take 2 more attacks.
Go for it. Let me make this easy. Anything above a 21 will hit.
Okay, cool. That one is going to hit as well. And that's gonna hit as well. That's 4 hits.
Okay, roll your damage.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna roll the non-radiant damage first.
Perfect.
Let's see. 8, and then 3d6. Cool. That'll be 15, 20, 25, 30 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna roll the radiant damage real fast. Is going to be another It's gonna be another 9 radiant damage on top of that.
Okay.
And all 4 of those are gonna be stunning strikes.
Okay, so I gotta make 4 con saves, correct?
4 con saves, yeah.
I'm gonna use a point of lucky to re-roll that. The dice tell the story. Holy shit. Yeah, she's stunned.
Okay, cool. I guess I don't need to blow the other 3 stunning strikes.
That's amazing.
Cool. Let me just make sure
Well,
there's
time
nothing else
out.
stupid.
Is there something I can use? Can I? Hey, magic. I have lucky and indomitable.
I think you have to pick one.
Okay, that's what I did. Done.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, you're stunned.
Awesome.
Wolven did not come this turn to play around. That's it for
I'm
me, though.
here for it.
Oh, yeah, I'm done. Cool. That's all my attacks.
That was Wolverine's end of your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me. That's 4 attacks.
Okay. Legendary action from Vosik is going to be expending one of these motes of light that's surrounding him. Where'd you go? There it is. This is against Dorsira, right next to me. The one that says GM is a 21 to hit.
21 does hit. Right?
Okay,
Yes.
it's going to be 34 total. Nope, sorry. Empowered evocation does not happen. That's a roll 20 blip. 32 radiant damage.
Can I uncanny dodge this?
Can you ping uncanny dodge for me? Well, it's a direct attack, not an area of effect. Does that matter?
Uncanny dodge is an attack. Let me get it. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage.
Yes, you can use that.
Okay, so it's 32, so 16.
Yep. So legendary attack over. That brings us to your turn. And then Lucian on deck.
So he yanked me forward in this last round. Using the momentum of that, I'm going to tumble and spring up, kicking at his ankle and drawing my sword upwards underhand. Another fainting attack, which gives me advantage. But was I at disadvantage or anything from some monk stuff?
Nope, it's straight up, so you have advantage.
Cool. That is not what I meant to roll. First one is huge miss. Second one is much better, 27.
Oh. Wait, why don't I see your
hits.
rules?
They're in the campaign for D&D Beyond.
Okay, yeah, I trust you. Roll 20's just being weird. Okay, 27, yeah, that hits.
Okay. She cuts up with a crack of thunder, and that is going to be 5d6 plus 8. Only 37.
Only 37 against the spellcaster.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert.
As I cut up, I'm going to swing it around and come in for my second attack.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24 to hit.
24, he's going to quickly react by holding up his sort of he was sort of pointing at you like this at first. He's going to quickly point his palms forward, one grasping his staff, and will emanate this magical energy as he casts shield.
Okay.
So that will not hit.
Yeah, I'll save my accents for charge. I will Actually, I'm gonna stay up in his. I'm gonna dance around him and come back to this wall.
Dancing means I cannot take an opportunity attack?
Yeah, it's my fancy footwork.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Lucian, you're up with Dre on deck.
All right, I'm going to just stretch and buy some time in case anyone has 20,000 points to give me one extra action, as I'm limbering up. And then quick question, have I, throughout this fight, noticed anyone commanding the robot? Oh my God, Purple Phil, you are beautiful. It's worth it. Have I noticed anyone commanding the robot, saying anything out loud or whatnot?
No.
It just seems like it just will only attack us and not them for some reason.
Yes.
All right, well, I'm still gonna try it because, free action to scream. But while I'm running and yelling, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to use one turn to get 50 feet, and then that is movement and then bonus action. And while I'm running, I'm going to mimic our group was with the one that you control, Sarah, right down below.
Yep.
I'm going to unerringly mimic her voice and try to command the robot to go stand in the corner. Just YOLO.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, while I'm running, throw out another Eldritch Blast at the one here that Versailles is attacking as well for a 15 to hit.
That misses.
All right. Unfortunately, that misses, but that was my first turn. Now they're going to be real sad as I run up face to face, and I'm just fucking juiced. Like, my eyes are, like, glowing.
You're like a little kid that's like, I had too much Kool-Aid.
That one gift of the kid with the cotton candy just...
Yup.
Why did you say it in that font, though?
And I'm gonna stare him in the eyes. You fucking did it now. And I'm gonna like twirl my blade around and stab him in the side for a 26 to hit.
Oh, that just hits.
All right, so the first damage is going to be 30. Oh, did you move too far? How far away are you? So how close does an ally have to be for sneak attack again?
Oh, engaged. I'm not engaged.
Dang it. All right, so it's only 8 piercing damage. That is sad. But I am also going to Booming Blade. So 8 piercing damage, and then why does that have 2 different damages? I don't know why it's rolling that way.
The first damage it'll be 12 thunder damage, then 9 thunder damage if he moves.
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Yep, so 12 thunder damage. Dang. All right. Thanks, Purple. But we did it as I stab him in the side with some thundery dagger goodness.
Okay, as you stab him, this fiery shield around him will erupt and burn you for 11 fire damage. No save.
One other, I think, too, there, Lucian, as you tried to command the bot in Bellic's voice. As you run by, you'll watch as the bot kind of shudders for a second, and you'll hear, "Don't tell me what to do."
Oh, okay, well,
yes.
I had 2 turns. So is that during the first turn it says that, or the second?
It's part of the first turn.
Okay, so then I would just respond, well, shit, you're sentient. Don't fight us. These are the assholes that freaking are trying to control you. We're on your side, bro. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, the construct is going to look again at Velik, and a beam of white light will emanate toward her, healing for 25 hit points. That brings us to Dre with Herman on deck.
All right, getting real sick of this healing bullshit, dude. So you're gonna sit down for a bit, okay? Unfortunately, it walked up to me, so I can't charge at it. So I'm just gonna have to hit it really hard. So I'm gonna try to do that, I guess. How do I roll an attack I don't actually have on my sheet? I'm just gonna roll a d20 and add the 9 that I'm supposed to add. So here
unarmed
comes-
strike?
I guess I could do that as an unarmed strike. Yeah, I could do that, I guess. Let me try that. Actions. Unarmed strike, but it's actually a +9, so it's 5 higher than whatever this die says, which is not a great number. So it's 20 total is the grand total to hit the construct.
Are you hitting any particular part?
I'm gonna go for the torso. I'm trying to just bash my head into it.
Okay, you hit it. Roll the damage.
Gore does, I think it's a certain number of d6s, I believe. I know this. It's 4d8 actually. Damage is the number I need to roll. So let me do that real quick for you, if you don't mind. That is 21 plus the 6, so 27 piercing damage to the construct.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I only get 1 attack as Triceratops, so that's it for me, unfortunately.
Okay. Herman, you're up with Heartseer on deck.
Lovely. Let's slash at the awful lady in front of me again. But unfortunately, that's only a 17 to hit, so I don't think that's going to hit.
27.
Okay, it's a 27, I guess.
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 11 piercing damage. And because we clarified this in chat earlier,
I'm also stunned, so I'm pretty sure you get advantage right now.
Oh yeah, you had advantage anyway because she's stunned.
Oh, let's double check if you had to use that anyway. Oh, it's only a 12 anyway, so either way would have been
still hits.
Cool. So that's still 11 piercing damage, and then because you talked about this earlier in chat, a attack spell will be my second turn. I'm going to be using inflict wounds also on you as soon as I find it again. That is a 20 to hit.
That will not hit.
God damn, it's okay. And then it's my turn.
All right.
Heartseer is up with Wolrin. A few things before you, but you're the next player on deck.
Having missed on his previous turn, Heartseer is gonna dive for Velik's legs in just like a Hail Mary, arms wide out, just JJ Watt like at her.
Yeah.
Let's make 2 attack rolls for
If
this
you're trying
reckless attack.
If you're trying to grapple, just as a note,
Mother.
you can't possibly
Hold
pass
on.
strength or dexterity saves.
There we go. Well, I have to still make the attack roll to.
Yeah, 26
grapple
will hit.
her. Cool. You're grappled.
Nice.
And then we'll use the second attack to do this thing. The Heartseer's snout is going to grow a little larger. The jaw's going to unhinge. And he's going to use his very large bear jaw to say, "I forgive you," in your ear. This is also an advantage since you're grappled. Booyah, this is
26 will
hits.
hit. Yep.
So I need a wisdom save as he attacks you with this.
I'm going to use my last point of lucky. That's a 13.
Nope. So you're gonna take 2d12 psychic damage from I gotta rename this. Therapeutic breakthrough is what we're calling this because I don't do
Amazing.
great.
Amazing.
8 plus 14. Math is real hard. 22. Ugh, 22 damage.
Somehow you can tell that this particular mode of therapy is not really effective on Velik.
Okay. Then you'll just take the psychic guilt. In damage.
Thank you.
And then, hold on, I gotta see if this is the last thing I can do. No, I gotta wait my turn on this one. So that is the end of my... Oh, no, I can make another attack because 2-weapon fighter. Fuck yes! He's gonna squeeze you real fucking hard.
20,
so
yeah.
26.
Yeah, that will hit.
And you'll take another 6 points of damage.
Okay, awesome. As you're crushing Velik, who is stunned, remind me how that works. It's till the end of or the start of your turn, right, Wolren?
Yeah, it's still the start of my next turn.
Phenomenal. As this is happening, the construct behind you guys is kind of like jerking, and you'll watch as there's like the mouth of the head is going to kind of open up, like just it's almost like it's fighting itself, and it's going to open up, and you'll see embedded inside is a small silver form of a tiny mechanical person that's kind of embedded into the roof of this, like the back of its mouth. It's sparking and twitching, and you can see that the eyes are bright red, and you'll just hear, "You fucking dicks." Moving on to the next turn.
Okay. Velik, you're on deck. Vosik is going to continue with his now redirected assault against Lucian. Let's shift this up here. He's gonna
Bring it on, you little pissant.
give a little upswing and then slam toward the ground. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw, please. DC is 18.
11.
All right. You are going to take the full force of... That is empowered, so 16 thunder damage. Oh, sorry, the DC was 17, not 18. But it still works. 16 thunder damage, and you are going to get launched back 10 feet. And then continuing through the fluidity of the motion, he's going to thrust both his outwardly pointed hands toward you, and another mote of this light is going to come toward you as a bonus action. And that's going to be... a crit. Roll 20 is showing it, so you know, no bullshit. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why are you not working? Oh, because I'm rolling in the wrong window.
So it's the same spell, but this time it's not a con save?
It's a different spell. So the first, I cast a Thunderwave spell, and then the bonus action is throwing one of my Crown of Stars at you, which the spell is already cast. I'm concentrating on it, and... no, it's... wait, is that... Yeah. The Crown of Stars is already cast. It's just there. It's not even concentration. And as a bonus action, I can expend one of the stars to hit you. So that is the empowered evocation doesn't happen. Total damage is going to be 35 radiant.
All right.
From
It's
just that one.
really hilarious because while he does this, Lucian just keeps his eyes dead locked on him and just smiles the whole time. And a tiny drop of blood comes out of the corner. All that for a drop of blood.
All right. He's then going to try and scoot toward the construct. That's going to be the end of his turn, which
Booming
brings
blade.
us to. Sorry.
Sorry. Lucian and I both had Booming Blade on him.
Oh.
So when he moves, that sets off. I don't know if they both set off or only one of them.
They both
It would be for each of you. So what do I have to do?
3d8 thunder damage from each of us.
Oh, no save or anything. It's just straight up.
Nope.
No.
Yep.
Just straight
Nice.
Booming blade is rough.
Mm-hmm.
Hit me.
up. 17 for me.
17. Woo! Twins! Rogue
17 twice?
power. Yep.
Okay. Vasek is looking rough. With that hit, he grimaces, and a little bit of blood drips out of his mouth.
All that for a drop of blood.
I'm coming for him.
Velik's up. Wolrin, you are after the construct. Dorsira, you are the player on deck.
Who's up? Who's up?
Velik.
Velik is.
Yeah, I don't think she is. Do I
No,
have a
you're
save?
stunned. No,
Yeah.
you lost the save on my turn, so.
Yep, that's correct. There will be, again, from the construct, you'll hear the tiny little mechanical voice. You let it eat me, you bastards.
That wasn't us. We wanted to stop that.
And that's, moving on to the construct's turn.
Okay. The construct is now engaged in an epic battle of mecha versus dinosaur? Question mark?
I'm a big bear.
Bear.
I'm
Mecha
just
versus
mechanically
bear.
a dinosaur.
Okay.
Weebs!
Yeah. So it's going to take its fists off of you, Dre, for just a second, and then you'll hear this as it takes 3 rapid fire melee attacks at your chest from underneath, uppercut style.
Well, that's
Yeah, can you tell I got very inspired by mecha dudes for this?
I'm here for it.
So it's going to be a slam this 3 times. 1, 2, 3. It's the GM ones. So 20, 21, and 25 to hit.
Those all hit.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. The GM ones are 22, 29, and 20 bludgeoning damage.
29 and 20. Okay, so I'm still a big bear. Just barely though.
All right. And then at the very end, it's going to turn its head, still in this leaned over position. It's just going to completely pivot its head, and out of its eyes will shoot 2 Eldritch Blast beams, one against Heartseer and one against Herman. That's going to be sorry, I gotta manually do this to keep it fast. Crit against Heartseer and a 23 against Herman. Does the 23 hit, Herman?
Oh, yes. Yes, it does.
Okay, so Heartseer, you're going to take a total of 21 force damage and be pushed away 10 feet. Herman, you're going to take 14 magical force damage and be pushed away 10 feet. That takes us to Volrin's turn with Dorsira on deck.
Thick. we see Woolrin makes eyes at this giant construct, and
Is that you, Gadget?
I fucking hate you!
Okay, solid.
and we see Woolrin just full sprint. I'll eat the attack of opportunity here. And I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna make. Remind me how that called shot mechanic works.
Pick
are you-
head. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh yeah. No, you're good. Called shot. Go.
Head, torso, or limbs, whichever one you're attacking, you call it, and it's like its own pool of HP.
Sick. So I know Gadget was in the mouth. It looked like.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Yeah. I'm going for the head. I'm giving it my all here.
Oh, you're giving it your all, you say?
I'm giving it my all.
That means auto crit for exchange of a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Let's do it. Do you still want me to roll to attack to see if I hit?
You can, just to see if it's a crit anyways.
Okay, cool. Well, I have 4 attacks. That's why I'm asking.
You can roll them, but and you can give it your all on all 4. You'll just take 4 levels of exhaustion to make them crits. But I would say roll anyways. Roll anyways.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna see if any of these are crits real quick. Not one of them is. I'll just take 4 levels of exhaustion here.
Hell yeah, let's
Jesus
go.
Christ.
Do it.
Okay. Let me. Oops. I have a lot of dice I have to roll here.
Yep, do it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 8 more. And then also one of those. Okay, cool. That will be 94 points of damage.
As you unload, like I imagine you kind of parkour up this bot, like it's already like hunched over. You just jump up and dope monk shit, slam your fist into the small little automaton inside this larger construct. You feel it break, and you bring your other fist, like it just pummeling it. As you do one final punch that actually breaks through the outer carapace that is Gadget, and you feel your hands grasping around a component that you know of from reading the schematics. You grip your hand around it and wrench it out as you watch Gadget's little body fly through the air, and there's a resounding like as the entire construct just shudders and its arms fall off and it lurches forward. There's a little flickering in Gadget's head as it spins through the air without retort, without taunt, because there was simply no time. You also have the piece that you would require to repair Fidget.
Hell yeah. That's gonna be my turn.
All right, Dorsira, you're up with Lucian on deck.
Yeah. Vosik running away from me. I'm going to chase him down. Pushing off the wall, I'm going to wrap my hand around a silk scarf that I have at my hip and pull it off my belt. And as I spin into him, the scarf flares around me. I'm using that as my fainting strike. Which gives me advantage. First one is 12. Oh, so close. Second one is 31 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. Spins into him with a crack of thunder. For 40 points of damage, magical and thunder.
Damn!
And as I spin around him, as I spin around him, I'm going to kick off of the robot and come to him from above, slashing down. For my second attack. It's normal. Oof. It's a natural 1.
Okay, so as you come away from that first one, so the second one crit fails, that's fine. Nothing extra happens. But this flaming shield is still going to activate because you hit him with a melee attack the first time. So it's going to be 7 fire damage.
Okay, reduced to 3 because I'm resistant.
Mm-hmm.
And then missing him with that, I'm going to roll and spin my sword back up with an action surge. Take 2 more attacks. Where is my checkbox for that? I'll check it later. First one is a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
Second one is a 25 to hit.
What was that second number?
25.
That hits.
Okay. Another crack of thunder. That is 18 points of damage.
All right. I'm looking real bad. Like, real bad.
And I am going to... yeah, I guess I ended up here. I'm going to just stay in his face.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That brings us to Lucian with Dre on deck.
All right, I am going to run at this little weasel and be sure that he is now flanked, which means we have advantage, yeah.
Yes.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and stick a dagger in him. I'll roll twice just in case there's crit, but that'll be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
All right. So it is going to be a total of 36 piercing damage on the first hit.
Flavor the demise of Vosik Thrawn.
Yeah, I just run up straight in front of him, just like eyes still incredibly juiced, and just like sink my shiny dagger into his side, look him straight in the eyes. I told you wouldn't get away. And then I'll just take it out and just
Tell?
wipe it.
Was that Tell?
Wipe it on my clothes real quick. And now that he went down on that turn, that was about 25. So I don't have to disengage, but I will bonus action dash, and I can move through spaces. So I'll move right there. Bloop. And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Dre, what's happening? Herman on deck.
Well, my target was down. How far am I from our friend who's being grappled currently? I guess I'll just honestly try and get this, since most of our targets are down. I think Dre's gonna go for the simple approach. He'll lumber on over towards our remaining friend. I think he'll just kind of like slam down his palm, and I'll attack if I have to, but at this point I think it's just gonna go for like mind linking or attempting to mind link with Velik and just letting her know, surrender or I'll eat you.
She will, as she's come out of the stun and is being crushed by Heartseer, she will glare at you like just like as the armor is crunching down on her, and she'll just spit at you.
Worth your life then. And yeah, I think Trey at this point will just chomp, or just like try to bring his jaws down on her. If I have to make the attack roll, then I'll just make the attack roll. So I'm gonna do that real quick.
With advantage.
Cool. Oh right, because she's all held up and stuff. So that's dope. So here comes that. It's D20. It's not a good number, although it is +9, so that's a 21, but not a crit, so I'm gonna crit fish. I didn't mean to roll 2 of those. I'm the worst. It's a 19. It's not a crit fish, but I do hit, I think.
21 just hits.
Cool. Then I'm just gonna roll my damage. It's 48 plus 6, which is a number of damage. So 30, flat 30.
Okay. She is still alive.
And that's all I got. So end of my turn.
That takes us to Herman. Heartseer on deck.
Herman steps up, recalls his spirit shrouds to drain you of some of your life. First, we're gonna go smashy smash. Ooh, that is a critical hit for a 30 to hit.
Yeah. Tell me how you dispatch, because I don't think she's got enough hit points to keep her here.
Yeah, seeing that glare against Dre, he's gonna come around and just skewer straight through the back. And you good?
Through the back?
I don't know which way she's
grappled.
facing.
She's grappled like with
I've got her from behind.
Heartseer.
So like,
Oh,
He gets the
okay.
sword
clarifying.
between you and her.
I'll take it. I can take the hit. I'm just clarifying.
Any direction, straight through the heart, you're to blame.
yeah, you drive your blade.
It's technically around her scale mail at some point.
I almost feel like you come up on the side, right? You come
Yep.
up on the side, slam it through, because she's held still by Heartseer. Heartseer, you'll kind of feel as her body tenses, the life getting ready to leave her body. And you'll hear her whisper to you specifically. Fuck you.
And so I assume Herman will withdraw his sword and she'll die in his arms.
Heartseer, you are holding as the final moments of life are trickling from Bellic's body. What would you do?
Well, just been reminded that my curse went off earlier. So, still weeping, Heartseer will drop Velik to the ground and kind of wailing at the loss because they were friends. I now have to make attacks on the nearest target to me, which happens to be Herman at this time. He's just gonna keep repeating, sorry, sorry, sorry.
It's within Herman's story that he's very dad-like, so he will, similarly to your, what do you call it, group therapy or whatever?
Yeah.
He'll try to hold on to you as you are attacking him.
All right. DMs? How do we resolve this?
Just
With
go
flavor.
ahead.
I think with flavor.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's fade to black on this. With you, Heartseer, in emotional distress and clearly taking it out in a sort of raging, fanatical, flailing way. Herman receiving it with a parental-like, understanding, but strong reception. We're going to end the session there. So
real fast.
yes.
Yeah.
I have a remove curse up still. And the spell slots for it.
That would help.
Hell yeah.
That moment was
Because
very
I can't
cute, though.
stop until one of us. I can't stop till I die or all of you die. So
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Okay, so are we
fine.
fading to black on Wolrin giving the merciful removal of the curse as these
think so.
strikes are happening?
thank
Let,
you.
Awesome.
let it happen a little bit first. Like, watch it happen a little bit, and then
I'm just gonna
My-
real
my
quick.
speed is
How much
half and I
damage
have
does
4
Herman take?
exhaustion.
How much
You give
damage
me-
does Herman take? Let's see.
You
I'm gonna
give
roll
me an
4 attacks. Let's say. That's a 22, a 21, a 19, and the last one is an 18. Do any of those hit you, Herman?
Only 2 of them.
Okay, well,
Nice.
12. 12. And then there would have been 2 of these as well.
As this is happening over
24.
there, Dosira, you're up top with Vosik's dead body. You're able to wipe his blood from your Vorpal blade and stow it away, taking a gander of the battlefield and knowing that, yeah, you're fucking pretty good at this.
Like 59
Lucian,
damage.
Lucian, you feel this miracle brew just burning through your veins, and you can't keep both feet on the ground at the same time. And information just floods through your mind. Like it's just overstimulating to the 1000th degree. Dre, you kind of are coming back into your normal form as you relax out of this bear dinosaur that you've been holding. Wolrin helps Heartseer resolve the issues with Herman, and you all return to wherever it is you need to be. And to Magic's statement, I think that closes us out for Insurgents in the ranks.
Okay.
That was fun.
So, couple things real quick. In the interest of time, we're already 9 minutes past our hard cutoff for some of the players. So, we're going to briefly do outros. And before we end up coming back to me, I do want to say very quickly, there is, with this miniseries that has already been rife with experimental and surprise stuff, one more surprise coming at you. Almost as much, maybe about half as much player live content that we've done, we have in YouTube exclusive content that will accompany this as it goes up on TPK's YouTube channel. So, we're going to do brief outros. We'll go in the same order that we did, starting with Sarah, just brief intro on you, and Velik and everything, and then going clockwise with Bright and onward through the order, and then we'll be done. But check out the Twitter, the YouTube, and everything, because like I said, we have a bunch of YouTube exclusive content for this miniseries coming out as I coordinate with Kohlrabi and other staff members to make that happen. So, Sarah, take it away.
Hi, I'm Osiris Franco. I was a co-GM this evening, and I played the character at villain NPC Velik Thrawn. I do if you like my face and the words I say, sometimes you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Osiris Franco. I do a ton of different TTRPG content, both here on TPK Roleplay, over at Nat20 on Critical Misses. Thank you for the raid. It was so exciting to have you guys here, and soon to be on Neon Lights Roleplay. The next place you can find me is tomorrow evening over at Nat20. We've moved Morningstar to Thursday to accommodate some holiday schedules, so come check that out. Friday, I'm over at Critical Misses in the Lost Frontier, a Star Trek campaign where I play a Vulcan. And then Saturday is a really big day, and I'm really hoping you guys can come hang out, because I'll start the morning on Critical Misses for the morning ritual with Anita and Noir, and I'm so excited and honored to be on that. And then in the evening, we'll be kicking off the last time around, a retelling of the Curse of Strahd campaign on Nat20, and I'm not ready for this. No one is ready for this. It's going to be amazing. So check that out. There's a whole bunch of other shows on TPK and all the things. I just want a huge shout out to Magic for partnering with me on this project. It's been amazing and so much fun, and I can't wait for everybody to see the behind the scenes stuff where we talk about what we wanted to do. And players, you crushed it. We not only did you sign up for a 1-shot, it ended up being a 2-shot, and you showed up and you were amazing. So thank you so very much. I'm gonna pass it on up to Bright.
Oh, hey, it's my turn. Hi, everybody. My name is Bright. You can find me in all forms of social media at Bright Dystopia. The next place you can see me is on my channel. It's part of the Thursday 4-play, -1, so the Thursday 3-play. As me, Dorky Teacher in Simulacre, tackle another multiplayer game. After that, you can catch me with Sarah on Saturday for the premiere episode of Last Time Around. Following that, I believe later this month there's a smash cut. So, enjoy that. I am done. So I'll pass it on to Cole.
All right. What is real quick part of your outro? What does Heartseer do after this moment? We're each gonna do a quick thing. At least that's what Magic said. So
30 seconds or less.
I'm stealing it.
Okay. After he's done savaging Herman, for what appears to be no reason, the curse is removed. The hellhound cloak drops from his shoulders, and he immediately kicks it away from him as far as it'll go. He continues to apologize profusely, grabs the Zhentarim badge kind of off of his armor, and tosses it on the ground as it slides towards the rest of the group. Shakes his head and then leaves, and is never seen or heard from ever again.
Dope. All right, so that means I am next. Hello, everybody. My name is Kohlrabi. I played Lucian Lascivious, the Lightfoot Halfling Rogue, who, after this happens, follows suit with Heartseer, rips the badge off, throws it away, and goes around to each person and makes a point of shaking their hand and says, "Hi, you can call me Luke," as they've already lost like half of their disguise and their full face is showing. And I do things and stuff all over the internet. You can just find me at Kohlrabi basically everywhere. And that'll be it from me. Next is Keegan.
Perfect. This was fun. I'm Keegan. You can find me online at keeganexe.com, or you can find the RPGs I write at keeganexe.com as well. I meant to say you could find me at keeganexe on Twitter. I'm very tired. We see Wolrin also leave the Zhentarim, and he gets a new tree, which is exciting. But I'll pass it on to Foxy.
Hey folks, it's Young Foxy, aka Big Foxy, also known as your current and only favorite Fox. If you want to find me on the internet, I'm on Twitter sphere at Big Foxy. That's BIG_FOXXII. I dunk on right wingers, I slay fascists, I have a good time doing it. Come follow along. If you want to see me do other stuff like this, I'm over on Neon Lights Roleplay, as mentioned. Next place you'll see me will be Saturday for the penultimate session of the Seven Sons. We've moved our campaign up 1 week, so Seven Sons will only be 2 weeks away, but instead you'll see us for Seven Sons this Saturday, and then on the 18th we'll be back again for the finale of the campaign. It's been a year-long campaign of mine that I've been running with my friends. It's been awesome. I loved it. I have been playing Dre Ferris, the Kalashtar Circle of the Moon Druid, who after this would definitely also throw away his Zhentarim badge. Would kind of recognize some shortcomings in his own skills. He feels like he recognizes them with time to spend time going back to the forest, training more, learning more about his abilities, and becoming better as a druid, I think, would be his goal here. I had a great time. You all were awesome. I want to do this again sometime soon, so take care and be safe. Pass it over to Proper.
Hello. My name is Proper. I'm a TPK staff member, role player, game master, and designer. My current magnum opus is Madness Calls It Forth, a City of Mist campaign based on its Pain Town. Check it out on the 13th. I'd love to see you there. Herman goes back to the Zhentarim and continues to work for them because they seem to be the closest to eternal life. And he continues to look for an answer for his own problems. Passing it off to Archival.
Yes, I'm Archival Dust Bunny, queer and trans advocate, museum worker, and TTRPG streamer. You can find me on Twitter at Archival Dust Bun. I played Dursaira, who after this will return to the Zhentarim, claim her payment for this job, and then retire and go home to her wife and young daughter. Yeah, and find another way to make a living because this is too much. You can find me streaming a lot of places, but the one that I really want to talk about right now is our podcast response team, Omnicron, a Lancer actual play set in the No Room for a Wallflower adventure setting, following a PR team that has unexpectedly found itself on the front lines. We have narrative first combat, sci-fi feels, and huge mech battles. So if that's something you're interested in, you can find us anywhere you normally find podcasts, Spotify, Apple, anywhere else. But the best place to see where and when I stream is on Twitter, so give me a follow there.
All right, and I am Dat Magic Juice, the kind of catalyst for this whole thing. But shout out again to Osara X Franco for co-piloting this with me all throughout. Just to keep it short, like I said, you guys can check out the YouTube exclusive content to see sort of a lot of that, at least, if not all of it, from behind the scenes. Keep an eye on the TPK and my own Twitter about that to see when that happens and all of the stuff that's happening there. That's it for me. You'll see me again here tomorrow. So if you want to know more about me, I can probably talk more about it tomorrow with our Queen's Gambit campaign, D&D 5th edition, based on Tyranny of Dragons, but there's a whole bunch of homebrew stuff in there too, just as there was tonight. But that's going to be it for us. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.